Hello, good afternoon, and happy Thursday. I just realized I should have checked. Hi, everyone. Hey, Red Fox. Hey, Team Bobo. Dang, I didn't win the first award. Second is still silver. I prefer silver, so. Hi, Sin. Hello. And Eggbirds, how you doing? Yeah, we're good. I'm still I want to do like a little post about how amazing September was, but it's just been so hectic. But yeah, we're super duper good. How are you doing? And Mark, hey, how is everything? What day is it exactly? I was like, where are we? I don't know. But hey, everyone, how's everyone today? I hope everyone has had an awesome week so far. I have, bit hectic, but that's why I'm like, Thursday, how did that happen? But yeah, today is going to be a fun, busy day. How's everyone on this fine little day? Well, exactly, Sin. I'm good. How are you doing? So we're going to get started with some Dr. Deeeps with the Khan. How are you, the Khan?
Hello, I'm alright, thanks. How are you doing?
Well,
Cold, aren't you?
yeah, I'm a little bit cold. We also have trials at 2:30 in the morning today. So, yeah, just sort of bracing for that, but all are good.
That's not the main thing about those trials, though, is it? You want to explain what that is?
Yeah, it's just said exactly. Is this research for tonight? Streamer trials going to VRG hard mode confirmed? Absolutely no. It's the streamer trials, so they've been going on for years.
I just thought I'd pug it real quick. I mean, actually, in here with the pug, it's going pretty well.
Khan sounds like he's in a tunnel. To me, he sounds great. Oh, you're hearing it through my mic. It's picking him up again. I see. All right.
Now, this is obviously a recording of me doing this hard mode with a different. Wanted something to start the stream.
What do you mean Khan is muted? What? How is that possible? Nothing is muted on my end. So how can Khan be muted? What? I've literally not changed anything.
And Maya, you can hear me. Yes?
I may have. Did I change it? Yes, obviously I can. Try again, Khan.
Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
There he is. All right, well, that was my bad then. Oh, Khan, actually, when it comes to passes, could we please start with the Angry God Hoogs? Because they're here.
Oh, fantastic.
And I know that they're at work, right? So I'm kind of here. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind starting with that. So yeah, that was a bit of, that thing. Yeah, I just had Discord muted, so it's fine.
I'm just checking. So, Angry God Hoogs posted. Come on. There is a Stamina Dragon Knight and. Oh, it's the same.
I think there have been posted quite a few updates as he goes.
Yeah.
I think some are in passes as well. Hey, Moose.
Oh, there's one with Kilt. I guess I'll do that one. And then if Hoogs is here, I'll happily go back and look at the others if you want. But for now, I'll start with the most up-to-date, the most recent one. Okay, so we're off. This is Dr. Deeeps. I feel like I just want to say this. You guys probably do not need to hear it. But we just had a bit of a hoo-ha on the Discord the other day with someone going, basically about DPS and DPS requirements in trials and asking us, well, if the game doesn't require that level of damage, why do you guys require that level of damage? And, you know, it was wonderful to see all the ninja pullers like piling in good faith, really trying to be helpful and explain something complicated to someone who was essentially just too lazy or dim to find out for themselves. But it was all in very, very good spirits. But then as this person continued to demonstrate that they had no interest in actually listening to what anyone had to say, they just wanted to try and trap us with some sort of false logic, but you know, they weren't smart enough to do that. But yeah, it was a very, very tiresome discussion. from someone who actually didn't want any help at all. I don't know what they were doing there, but yeah, but it did raise the question. You know what is the dummy for? What are these DPS requirements for? Essentially, the answer is not very much. The dummy is just to confirm that your gameplay is solid. It gives you real, measurable feedback on what you're doing. Problem is, of course, that what you're doing on the dummy isn't the same all the time as what you're doing in content. There are differences, but any idiot can see that. Anyone who takes these numbers as gospel or as some sort of yardstick of your ability or potential as a player is crazy. It's just not true. Someone might be a fantastic player, but they're on a new server and they just don't have good gear, or they may be switching from keyboard to controller, or whatever, and just teething issues. There's so many things, or it may just be they don't have a lot of CP, decent gear, whatever. But there are some fundamentals we can look at, and once we start looking and people begin to improve, of course, they start to say, oh, well, I've hit 100k, let's go for 110, let's go for 120, let's go for the absolute maximum that people like Charles are posting on YouTube. At that point, it is literally just for fun. There's no trial where you need to play at that level. I don't think. Right, Maya?
Yeah.
But people become interested in doing it, and it does make you a better player. Doesn't mean that people who don't do it aren't improving. Of course not. But yeah, just wanted to cover that as a sort of little disclaimer. Again, probably you guys didn't need to hear it, but here we are.
I just wanted to quickly say, hey Resfer, hey Acid Face. Well, hello there, you awesome peeps. Guess who just had a great nap? Me too. Moose, you can complete base game dungeons with 2k deeps. Doesn't mean it'll be smooth or fun. Yeah, exactly. And just not sure what you're on about. I define my value as a person, but by my dummy pass, it's who I am. Exactly. Anyway, Khan, let's dive into this. So this is Hooks. I'm still going to do a little marker, just so if anyone wants to refer back to these, they can. There we go.
Excellent.
Hey, easy.
Okay, so it's an Imperial, Stamina Dragon Knight. Imperial, actually quite a good choice for DK, where Sustain can sometimes be a bit of a culprit. Obviously, you are losing a little bit of damage potential from being an Imperial. You're also losing a little bit of damage potential, a tiny, tiny amount, by Reliquien being non-perfected. It'll add, I don't know, 1k DPS to this. Maybe not even that. Once you're over 110, the difference would be like 1.5k. But if you're sitting at 73, it's probably not even 1k damage. So if you ever hear that, the advice, oh, you need perfected gear, bro, sometimes it can be more meaningful than this. But the Reliquien perfected line is one line of stam. So no, you really don't have to worry about it. I would say that you could use an extra piece of medium on the body, because look, you're just shy of the crit cap there. You want 125. I'm guessing you're working with the gear that you have, which is obviously fine. But medium armor has a little more desirability in terms of the stats that it offers, i.e. the crit damage, the weapon and spell damage. The light armor offers pen and critical chance, both of which are great if you need them. So it's not that medium armor is better at the end of story. It's that in most situations, medium armor is better, or an optimized condition, medium armor is going to be stronger. Also, as a stam, depends what you need. If you're struggling with mag sustain, one piece of armor can make a lot of difference. So there's nothing wrong with running 3, but there's a reason you'll typically see 2 pieces of light on the body. So 3 pieces of jewelry plus 2 pieces of light. But you're absolutely right, putting on the smallest items with the lowest armor value, a little bit of min-maxing in terms of survivability. So if you have a rune carver's robe, or what's it called? What is it called, Maya? When it's not a robe, but like not a full-length piece of light armor. What am I thinking of?
A dressing gown.
Jerkin, right? Whatever.
Jerkin. Yeah, people are saying jerkin. Yeah. And hey, Chris.
Suddenly the word was gone from my memory. So if you had that, for example, you'd lose much more armor from the well, not much more, but you'd lose a bit more armor from the medium chest than you do from the gloves, for example. Anyway, don't have to go into that. So stats are looking good. Dun dun dun. Pretty decent. But obviously, if you have one more piece of medium, this will go up. Your whole deal here will bump up slightly, provided the Magicka sustain is still okay. Lycanthropy, if anyone spotted that, doesn't matter. It's not in werewolf form, clearly. Werewolves can't use rapid strikes, nor can they use their back bars, so we're all good. That's just a thing in the background. It doesn't affect you while you're not in werewolf form. First thing that does jump out at me is, other than the extra piece of light, is here. So you're missing quite a few light attacks. That is 61 light attacks which are missed. As you can see here, even though you missed so many, is an enormous chunk of your damage right here. Some of your hits are almost 20k per hit. So these are crits in execute, essentially. But imagine you can add 13k, which is the average. Imagine 61 of those with perfect weaving added in throughout the fight. That's everyone knows this. The whole point of light weaving obviously is to hit as many as possible. The more you miss, the more you lose. That's not a news flash, but just to incentivize you to work on that it just comes with time. So no criticism implied ever in any of this commentary. It's just about helping people, not just here's what you need to do, but identifying where the gaps, where the losses are, and also helping people to read this stuff. This is such a great tool. But if you're looking at this for the first time, you're like, what the fuck? And I don't know what any of this means. What are these numbers? Yeah. So there's that. These all look good. Always check these, by the way, Deadly Aim and Master at Arms. Make sure that single target and direct damage are indeed your primary source of, they're both above 50% of your damage. In this case, I'm sure they are. Yeah, the setup is great. It's pretty much optimal DK stuff for the dummy. In some content where the kilt might be the kilt, or you with the kilt might not be perfect at keeping it full stacks, a lot of DKs will go for the Velothi amulet instead, or occasionally when it works, and when the whole group is doing it, you can use the Sea Serpent's Coil. But again, everyone knows this. Death Dealer's Fate, another good example. But those are the main ones, I would have thought. But yeah, kilts, if you need that extra critical damage and you can use it, why the hell wouldn't you? It's incredibly powerful. So what else? We have got a weaving average, which is fine, but slightly high. So this figure here is the total time spent between where your character isn't casting anything. When your dots are still ticking and so on, but it means that it's essentially dead time. So out of 4 minutes 3/4, over a minute of that time, so over a fifth of your time is idle. So you can immediately do the math and think, well, that's 20% damage that I'm losing. It's not quite that simple, but yeah. So that should take you to 100.
Yeah, he was just saying, yeah, I have that amulet too, also getting shouted at in work.
Oh, shit.
Shit.
Well, there is a VOD, as Maya said, so if you miss any of this, don't worry at all. It's just to help you. We don't insist that anyone is here, and my posts are linked to the VOD. Do you do timestamps as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? See? What a legend. What a legend she is.
Entitled.
Round of applause for Maya, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thanks, there it is.
That was a bit slow. Okay, the next things I notice are some of the dot up time. Stampede looks okay, but obviously the closer to 15 seconds you can get, the better. That may be tied up with this, and the average weaving speed. If you just squeeze your casts a little bit closer together. Happy to provide some tips on this. Basically, you want a light attack as close to humanly possible before you press the ability. So rapid strikes, for example. You want to be pressing the buttons almost simultaneously. So the light attack goes in like 20 milliseconds. We're talking 20, 30, 40 milliseconds before the rapid strikes is cast. Did-em, did-em, did-em. That kind of really, really super fast. In case you didn't already know that. And then try and fire that like did-em combo once every second. No one can do that. It's not humanly possible, because if you go a little bit too fast, the game just won't register your casts after a certain point. So we can only squeeze this down so far. It will never be absolutely perfect, but that is the idea, right? So yeah, Stampede being a little bit late, that might be to do with you trying to keep up a static rotation. Same with the Burning Talons. I would expect to see these every 5 seconds, because it's a 5-second dot, and it is basically your primary thing. Let me just bring up my DK guide real quick. I'm going to show the Magic Dragon Knight one, even though this is a stam. Oh, sorry. Hang on. I need to open it from Discord, don't I, Maya?
You're saying Orc or Imp for DK? Thoughts, please. Is that for Orc or Imperial for DK?
Either one. They're both pretty good. I think the Orc might be slightly ahead of the Imperial for damage, but obviously Dunmer is the top, and Khajiit right behind it. In fact, in a lot of content, like in Dungeons, for example, where you cannot reach the crit cap, then Khajiit even comes out on top because it has that super valuable extra 12%. Okay, I'll bring up the Stam DK as well as the Magicka one. You can see them both. The point I'm making, which hopefully is represented here graphically, is that and don't ignore the fact that it says Gold Royal, this is still valid, or basically nothing changed since that patch. Every 5 seconds, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 talons, 2, 3, 4, 5 talons, and then we have this 15-second dot, 3 times 15, 15, 3 times 5 is 15, so that's the rhythm. I would always try and keep that up if you can. You can even count to 5 in your head. You don't have to do it this way, but I find that it helps enormously if you know this is coming down the road. Not only will it increase your damage to reliably cast it every 5 seconds, but it also helps the gamer brain to stay on point. It reminds you where you are in your rotation. It reduces the amount of, what the fuck button do I press next kind of moments that you have minute to minute, right? So that would be my recommendation if you are trying to do that. And that way you will slim down those little gaps. Sorry, here and here. 8 seconds between talons. If you can squeeze them out every 5 seconds, you may need to pause sometime after your first ult because you might just be out of mag. That can happen on a stamina DK, that you just run out of Magicka and you have to skip a couple of these and just whip spam or rapid strike spam or whatever. Speaking of which, you can swap rapid strikes for Stone Giant as well for content. On the dummy, rapid strikes is obviously a bit better, but Stone Giant is pretty kind to you on the sustain front, and it brings your ults back faster. And in content, obviously, it'll buff the group. On the dummy, it just buffs your damage a little bit. Not quite enough, I think, to catch up with rapids, but yeah. So that's the main thing. Hit more light attacks, squeeze your casts a little bit closer together. A nice number to aim for here is 0.1, and try to get talons to be the absolute core of your rotation, so you never miss a talons cast unless you are literally out of Magicka and you just have to skip it. You can do that a few times. If that's what you've done here, that will obviously drive up the average, then fine. But, try to avoid it. What else have we got?
Hey, Luke. Luke is saying, hey, sorry, Kant, for yupping your head off the other day.
No way, man. I loved it. I genuinely just needed to get back to work. I had like a couple of hours left to try and finish a script, and of course I didn't. So I still failed. But yeah, that was really cool. Useful discussion. We basically fixed ESO between the two of us in the space of
that's exactly what Kant said. Yeah, we're just fixing ESO.
in 15, 20 minutes, we just fixed everything about the combat system. All right. And Luke actually had a really cool concept for status effects, but I won't spoil that. Yeah, so what else?
There might be a video about it produced by Luke in the next year or two, maybe 3.
Yeah, there we go.
Stay tuned.
That's the main thing. Also, I'd ask about potions. So I'm seeing here, I think I already posted something in the Passes channel about this. I don't know what potions you've got, but I'm not seeing major brutality or major sorcery here. They might be just down here. In fact, that might be it right there. Looks like it might be, but yeah, I can't be sure. But obviously, make sure you are getting major brutality, major sorcery, or at least one of the two, and you'll be all set. On a DK, brutality is the obvious one because that's what you're self-applying with DK passives. Those are the main things that are sort of jumping out at me. Obviously, there's a lot of DPS you can add here, but the setup looks good. The only other thing that does kind of jump out is that Runecarver's DPS looks a little low. Maybe that's to do with dot uptime, so recasting this on cooldown. Deadly Cloak is already on cooldown. Making sure you don't miss Venomous Claw and Eruption recasts. They're already pretty good. Here's one. Carve. You're recasting that on cooldown. It is a 15-second dot the first time you... No, hang on. It's a 12-second dot the first time you cast it. If you cast it again before it runs out, it becomes 22 seconds. If you cast it again within 22 seconds, it becomes a 32-second dot. That is the only reason we use it. The upfront hit is not that good. The damage over time is not that good. It's the fact that it lasts 32 seconds. 16 ticks for one cast, and the ticks are pretty nice. it'll be in the list of sources of damage. It'll be just down here somewhere. But the damage per cast on this thing is wild, but not if you're overcasting it every 20 seconds or so. So make sure it never runs out. Basically, if you're not using it already, I can highly recommend Action Duration Reminder, the add-on, or Fancy Action Bar. Those are the two primary ones that I'm aware of. Obviously, the in-game timers will work fine as well if you're used to those, but these ones will give you an actual full-sized icon. Even while you're on the front bar, you will see exactly how much time you have remaining on your carve, and you can make sure you recast it with 3, 2, 1 second to go. 1 or 2 seconds is ideal, and then you won't get much more DPS out of it. It'll be about the same, but you won't have to cast it anywhere near as often. You'll do like 6 recasts or something instead of 14, and yeah, it'll go crazy. So I'm guessing based on this that you are already doing it to a degree, but it's a little bit untidy. Try to make sure that is basically, if that's about to run out, it overrides everything, including talents, if you can keep it up. And if it drops below, say, 30%, I wouldn't even bother recasting it. It's not going to be worth it, because the damage per cast on the first couple of stacks isn't that good. It's just if it can run for 15, 16 ticks, then it's amazing. I hope that makes sense. Flames of Oblivion as well. That won't affect the Rune Carver thing, but every 16 seconds to be precise. You can also do a little trick where you keep up Seething Fury stacks, from the whip, by recasting this early. That does require you either to have amazing mental awareness or just use an add-on which tracks Seething Fury. I've got one that's literally called Seething Fury Tracker. I usually have it switched off, but on my Mag DK I run it, because usually if I'm on a Mag DK or a Stamina Arcanist, it means the group is usually kind of serious. And then it can be handy. You don't have to do it, but if you keep Seething Fury at 3 stacks... Did you stop watching the stream, Maya?
No.
Oh, my Discord just made a noise. Doo-doom.
No, I'm still here. No, I just like, fuck this, I'm out.
I don't hear you, Maya. I don't hear you at all.
Well, I hear you.
Can stream still hear Maya? What's going on?
I don't think anything's going on. I think something's going on with your Discord.
I think my headset just switched off.
That's
That's what I heard. It wasn't a Discord noise. It was my headset just dying. So you obviously haven't said anything in so long. I'm so sorry. My headset's like, well, he's not listening to anything good. Turning off.
Yeah, everybody said, I can hear you both, yeah.
It's literally my
Thanks,
headset.
guys.
So you need to talk more, Maya. That's the answer.
Well, you won't let me.
So I'm hoping to have time in Update 44 to make another one of these, but with the Stone Giant rotation, which will be essentially what you're doing here, but with Rapid Strikes instead. But yeah, that's it. I hope that helps. So, maybe one more medium on the body. Watch that carve. I mean, watch all of these times, especially Eruption and Talons. Trap as well, maybe that's a little late. And then, the light attack and the weaving speed. But it's always a lot of little things coming together. Yeah, good stuff.
Hey, Dino, your Twitch stream is okay. Well, thanks.
Yeah, this is not the most high-octane, fascinating content. We know that. But this is done to help guildies. And honestly, just to help people who are sort of watching and thinking, oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, I'll try to go a little bit quicker. That last one had some complicated stuff to talk about. This is a Khajiit Nightblade, which is a great combo. Just works in my mind. Khajiit Nightblade. It is a stam, not a mag. My Khajiit Nightblade is a Magicka. And yeah, the setup looks very nice. Kind of thing you would actually use in content. You might ditch carve in content. You might sometimes ditch trap and go with Velothi or something like that. But in this case, because it's a Khajiit, no mythic whatsoever. Don't need the kilt. I mean, even a non-Khajiit Nightblade wouldn't need the kilt. But yeah, so you can use Whispers, you can use the Velothi amulet, but I tend to run mythicless on my Nightblade most of the time, unless in trash, and Velothi obviously, or if I need something like C7's Coil or Death Dealer's Fate, if it's like a specific scenario. So yeah, on a Khajiit in particular, you can see there is 14% of critical damage just going nowhere. So actually, this is a very unfair figure. Like, if that wasn't capped, or if the Khajiit passive was something else, Feline Ambush, I believe it's called, then obviously this number would be different. So the player is doing a lot better than this figure would actually suggest. Anyway, just because that there's a passive which is being wasted, but as we already talked about, unless you're in an optimized trial group, you're not going to have this problem. And in dungeons, 90% of the time you're going to be fine. A Khajiit is probably going to be the best race in a lot of dungeon or unoptimized situations. So the stats are looking good, with the exception of that one. Pen is a little bit over as well, but that's standard. That's Nightblade flanking for you. And here we go. A few light attacks being missed. Obviously, on a Nightblade, this matters enormously because of Merciless Resolve. If you're running Relentless Focus instead, and you're not firing it, basically, that is still it's possible to still run that build on a stam. It's just really rough on stamina sustain. Then, obviously, the weaving isn't quite so important, but even on, we just talked about a DK and how important the weaving is, how much damage it adds. Not only will you be getting more of these light attacks off, not only will you be making sure the Arms of Reliquant is less likely to run out, or it looks like it wasn't running out at any point based on these numbers. But, the more light attacks you miss, the more likely that is to happen, the fewer bow procs you can fire per minute. So I'd love to see a 5.5 second gap or something like that here, and then obviously it drops off in execute. But yeah, with more light attacks hit, and most of them are being missed from rapid strikes. So I'm going to go out on a limb because I've seen this 100 times, and guess that the animation is throwing you off. It's very easy for that to happen with cast times like Crystal Fragments or Wrecking Blow, or channels like Rapid Strikes or Biting Jabs, Puncturing Sweep, for instance. The trick, and it sounds dumb, just ignore the animation completely and focus completely on the timing, and cast everything with the set. Maybe Stampede is a little bit of a different one, or Bow Proc if you're firing it off at 4 stacks, so you light attack into the Bow Proc. There are some Winter's Revenge and Eruption of Boneyard and other things which fuck up your rhythm because they're ground AoEs. But basically, you want to cast everything, with a few exceptions, in exactly the same rhythm. And don't let the Rapid Strikes animation throw you off. It is very long. It's like 0.8 seconds or something. But just carry on, and don't be tempted to go too fast. And certainly don't slow down too much either. And don't let it throw you off so you're missing the light attacks going in. So again, doing what I said to Hoogs, putting the light attack as close to the cast of the spammable and whatever skill it is as you possibly can. Literally the limit of your physical capability to just cast them together. Press them almost simultaneously. That's probably the way to go. Because you're over-critting, you could add another light piece here, because you'll lose a little bit of weapon and spell damage, but you'll gain a little bit of weapon critical. And obviously, you'll gain a bit of pen, which you don't need, and you also lose a bit of critical damage that you don't need. So it's sort of much of a muchness here. Whatever makes it easier to sustain. And at least in content, you might be a little bit closer to that pen cap. So if you want to swap out the Selene Mask for a light, it doesn't really matter. I don't think it's going to add much damage, maybe not even any. But it is an option. Speaking of Selene.
Thank you so much for all the gifted subs there, Mark. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Everyone enjoy your ad-free viewing. And there's a hype train approaching. So if anybody else wants to gift or get themselves a sub or throw in at least 100 bits to earn yourself an emote, do it.
Get on it. One thing you can do, which will boost your damage a little bit, it's more useful in content, I think, than it is on the dummy, is to slot a Shooting Star on the back bar and just use that as your opening ult. Obviously, you get the nice stats from this, the extra critical chance for having it slotted, but we're not on the back bar that much, although you could stand to bar swap back there a little more often. 16.5 seconds on Stampede is okay. You can trim that down a little bit. Carve looks amazing. Debilitate is only 20 seconds, and Dark Shade is only 22. So you can tighten those up a little bit. Path, I get it. You're probably doing what I do, which is recasting Path with Stampede. It's not quite optimal. Path is a 12-second dot, so 4 seconds downtime is significant, but it's a damage loss that I almost always go with especially on a stand where we're using Merciless Resolve. We've got so many Magicka dots, you probably can't even afford to recast Path on cooldown unless we use Tri-Stat Potions, which is an option. Or Heroism.
Oh, thank you, Mark. Mark just filled up the peach as well. Just really wanted to see those daily goals met. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you.
Compulsive Generosity. What an absolute legend. Thank you, man. But yeah, this is, like I said, this is actually a really beautiful result on a class which, let's face it, is not the easiest to play and is not in the easiest space right now. One other thing I can see which might work, you could probably get away with swapping Lavafoot for max stam food. I'm guessing your stamina sustain is pretty good on a Khajiit with a 6 medium. So I would have thought, and if you do struggle, you can always drop another light piece. You certainly don't need the pen. But yeah, that's just a dummy thing. That's a thing to juke your dummy numbers a little bit higher. But since we're talking about optimization, it's a little bit like these. It's not going to make a huge difference. Those extra 19 light attacks or whatever that is. What is that? No, 21 light attacks. Sorry, I'm being dim. Yeah, and then try to get that Merciless Resolve thing down. But yeah, that's really solid on a class which you haven't got the optimal dummy set up in terms of race. I wouldn't advise you to change it. There's just no need. I see amazing players on Khajiit in trials all the time doing top damage. So
hey, Owen.
Don't worry about that. But great stuff. And yeah, post again. Let us know how you get on. Execute looks good as well. That's another thing to look for on a Nightblade. How many casts are there of Killer's Blade if people are messing it up? That looks about right to me. 32. Let me just check one of mine. Sorry, you guys can't see this. It'd be easier if I was in game, then I can just check this stuff. So I've got 36 casts of my Killer's Blade. I'm actually using Zaan, not Celine, but I think they're really, really close together. It just doesn't really matter. Kjalnar is also really good. The Swede in me wants to pronounce it Shalnar, but yeah, that's not right.
How many Swedes are in you? Hey, Sweet Baby Reyes, and hey, Devil's Master.
All right, moving on. We got some more CMXs to get through.
Can you zoom a little bit in when, a little bit more?
Zoom in?
Yeah.
It's literally maxed.
Okay.
I can't really go... Well, I mean, it can go like that, but I want to see the whole thing. It might be difficult to read because this is quite a low quality one. It's actually, the full size is this. It's actually very small. I'm already zooming in quite a lot. But yeah, sure. If that makes it easier to see on the 1080 display, then I can do that. Right, you need to find the channel again. Where were we? Deeeps. And now we've got Pluvio. I thought it was going to be a Necro, knowing Pluvio, but no, it's a Sork. It is a Stam Sork, which is why the damage looks nice and high. 122. Stam Sork is one of those on the dummy where you can just go completely crazy. I've seen people go past 150. Is it 155 or something like that? I've personally have not got over 150 with it. 150 is my cap. It's a nice round number, right? But just even a few patches ago, that was not achievable. Part of it is the buff.
Yeah, 155, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely silly. It's part of it is the buff to the Maelstrom Greatsword, but also, of course, what do you call it? Concussed. The status effect overhaul, which they did earlier this year. So, start with the stats. All looking good here. Solid stuff. Overcritting a little bit, but we're not going to worry about that. That is a function of running 6 medium for Riptide. And so this is one of those where we're not bothering with the kilt, but we are using... Oh, it's a Khajiit as well. There we go. So, yeah, even better. That's why it's so high. But you can do that thing where you drop the kilt in order to run more of the Infernal, which is buffed by Daedric Prey, as we all know. Because it functions just like the Scamp and the Twilight. Now, Hurricane instead of Carve is a good choice for a lot of content because you can pre-buff it, so you don't have to cast it until, those 30 seconds are up. or whatever it is, however long. It's 20 something, isn't it? 20 seconds it lasts. I want to say it's 20. But Carve is higher damage per cast in longer fights. So fights like the dummy, you will get a little more DPS out of that one, but that's a really small thing. I think in content, most of the time, Hurricane is probably the way to go. It's a little bit easier. You don't have to worry about it, and you can cast it before the fight starts. We don't have the Tormentor cast at all, except presumably as a pre-buff. That is worth doing. And it doesn't really matter whether you cast it or not, but when you're using Riptide, you probably don't want to recast this because you need to keep your stamina down. Now, Daedric Prey is a lot like Talons, which we just talked about. That's the core of the rotation. That's what you want to see every 6 seconds. 6.8 seconds that's pretty much what I would expect to see. My Stamsork gets, again, you guys can't see this, apologies. I get 6.2 seconds on this. 6.2, 6.3. So if you can get those a little bit closer together, don't ever skip a Daedric Prey cast, by the way. Every second that your Tormentor and your Scamp is not getting buffed by that, remember, it's like 35% or something massive like that, isn't it, Maya? You're welcome to have UESP open and fact check me as I'm going. It's a big deal. The CP should be fine, but I notice obviously there are a few things that you don't have, but I think you've got all the important ones there. Yeah, the main thing, 6 missed light attacks. Weaving speed is already good. You can trim that down a little bit. Where is the damage being lost? Because this is a crazy powerful setup. CPs are looking good. Deadly Aim, Master at Arms, Exploiter, Standard for the dummy. Always be careful of Exploiter in content, though. In some groups, it can be utterly useless because they're not getting a reliable off-balance uptimes without that. You want to be careful. I think there's something missing here because damage is just not high enough. I mean, it's crazy to say that with 122, but either your stam management is off, so you're not getting. This looks fine, maybe a little low. Maybe I'd expect to see closer to. But even with Reliquen and Aegis Caller, you can hit 140k with Stamsork. So this setup is sort of if you want to go beyond that, and then if you obviously want to hit 150, 155, then you kind of need to use Highland Sentinel, which is pretty much a cheese. But this setup should be capable of quite a bit more. But there's not a lot of loss. There's not a lot of damage lost in the weaving. Dot recasts are generally pretty good. Bound armaments every 4.6 seconds. That seems about right. 4.6. Yeah, that's about right. So speed up those Daedric Prey recasts. Consider using Carve instead of Hurricane, but like I said, that's a small thing. Don't recast the Scamp from the back bar. Your stats are just better on your front bar. The more time you spend here, the better. Obviously, Stampede is being recast a little late. However, that might well be because of the static rotation that I often recommend, just because it's so easy. And the damage is amazing. You lose almost no damage by doing it this way. And that is not recasting Stampede every 15, but every 18 seconds. That's 3 Daedric Preys Stampede. So if your weaving is nice and fast, which in Pluvio's case it pretty much is, then yeah, that works great. But I reckon there's a stat line or something being missed. You should be able to run max stat food for a start. There's just something about this which doesn't add up. If anyone can see it, feel free to let me know. The alt recasts are pretty much on point. 58 seconds, I think, is exactly what I'd expect to see. Yeah, that's exactly what I get, so I would expect to see this a little higher. Either the Riptide management is off, but it doesn't really look that way. But yeah, check that your stamina is always 30% or lower of your max. So in this case, that's like 11k. You never want it to dip over 11k. Technically, it's like 11.8 or whatever, 11.7. But yeah, keep an eye on that one. And sustain is just an absolute breeze on the Sork at the moment. There's nothing wrong with any of this. So I'm a little bit stumped as to why this isn't higher. So yeah. Anyone have anything to add in chat, Maya?
The crit rate looks low.
Yeah, that's true. Wasn't even looking at that. Like that, that's not particularly lucky. But nor is it terrible.
Crit should be a 68% with AY.
Oh, that crit rate. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, of course, it's advancing Yukida. Who's saying that?
Sin.
Yeah, that's right, Sin. Thank you. So something's up there. I'm guessing that is potions or something. No, major savagery is there. But yeah, there's something up about that. Check your passives. Make sure you have everything that you need. Make sure there isn't anything missing from the non-slottable CPs. But yeah. Otherwise, solid stuff. So it could be a combination of a couple of little things there. But you might, I suppose with Riptide, you probably do need this food. But you can try, if you think Riptide might be the culprit, try it with Reliquin. Reliquin's really good. Remember, it does work. It's just single target damage, which often is what you want. There are obviously many fights where you kind of want more of a mix, and that's where Reliquin kind of slips down the pecking order. And Riptide is always better, but only theoretically. Like, it needs to be perfectly managed, or close to perfectly managed, which even on an Arcanist can be problematic. In some groups, you're over-sustaining, some groups you're under-sustaining, and either one is just a giant pain in the ass, and it makes it less fun to play. And remember that Sork gets a bonus to physical damage, which is Reliquin deals, so don't write it off. If you do have it, and you want to give it a go, Reliquin, Aegis Caller, it works fine. But yeah, this is good stuff. And again, there's a little bit of damage lost, potentially, from the Khajiit thing. Moving on, we've got Matt here.
Matt.
Another DK. Let's make sure that's zoomed in correctly. I'll try to go a little bit faster. I'm guessing there's not going to be a lot to say about Matt's. So this is a Mag DK, an Ultima Mag DK. We are looking at decent stats. It is Rune Carver, Reliquin, pretty standard dummy stuff. You might swap the Reliquin out for Unsoul or something like that, or Slivers of the Null Arca, if you're in one of those fights that we were just talking about, where you kind of need a bit more of that cleavage. I'm sorry, did I say cleavage? I meant cleave. And there are some things here which aren't like technically meta for the dummy. I don't know that Engulfing Flames beats out. Although no, there's nothing wrong with this. I think the potential numbers for the dummy would go up a bit if you're using that 2H backfire, the Maelstrom 2H. But a lot of people don't like using it in content anyway. The AoE is quite small compared to Blockade, which is this massive corridor. And the damage of the abilities is basically the same. It's just the way that, well, the 2H allows you to use Carve, which obviously isn't being used here anyway. Which, as we've talked about, some people don't like using it in content, or they find it's just not reliable enough. So the Blockade is totally fine. And Quick Cloak, Deadly Cloak, that's very much a preference.
Apparently that was a hilarious joke, on.
Yeah, exactly. So, what are we talking? So Matt is actually one of our illustrious DDs. I don't know how often he plays MagDK. I don't think I've seen this character before in any of our groups. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, nothing wrong with the setup. You could make some tweaks, as I say, for the dummy. You can remorph to Deadly Cloak to take some pressure off your Magicka, if that helps. But yeah, we've got the Rune Carver on the little pieces, 2 on the body, 3 on the jewelry, and all the rest of this is standard. I think 2 charged is definitely better for DK, not just for damage, but also for sustain. Remember that the more poisoned and burning ticks that you get, the more resources you get back. It is actually quite meaningful. So sustain obviously doesn't translate necessarily to more damage, but a lot of the time it does. It allows you to do more things, especially on a mag heavy setup like this where you are using a lot less stamina than I would use. I would have Stampede and Carve in there on the back bar. And I would actually have Flames of Oblivion on the back bar here as well. And I would usually run Degeneration on the front bar to give myself major brutality and sorcery. And then I could use Tri-Stats, which makes it just a little bit easier. But yeah.
Hey,
what's up,
Jed,
Maya?
quick question. Is the non-perfected Color Riptide good for Arcanist?
Oh yeah, Riptide is fantastic. Let me just look it up. Think it's a line of weapon and spell damage. Let's see how right I am. No, it's crit chance. So that's perfected. The only difference between all of these are identical. Identical. The only thing with perfected is you get that one extra line. That is the only thing that's missing. So that is literally the most difference that a non-perfected to perfected there can be. This is the best, generally speaking. This is the best, most desirable, most powerful.
This is the best, most desirable combat stat.
You're not going to believe how desirable the crit chance is. Everyone's talking about it. Believe me, I have the best crit chance. Yeah, enough about that. Thank you, Maya, for leading us down that little rabbit hole. Yeah, so that is the most.
You're very welcome.
You're totally welcome. We just talked about Reliquien, perfected Reliquien. It has a line of max stam, which makes practically no difference at all. Doesn't matter. It's 1% of your damage, if that. I think it's 0.8%. I can't remember the figure. This will be a little more meaningful, but still, it's not enough that Riptide, plain old Riptide, is going to be weak. No chance. It's just about using it. So yeah, good question. Thank you for asking that one. So all the stats are looking good. We are getting quite a few light attacks missed here. None of them on the back bar, really. It's all about the talons, which may be to do with the transition from talons to whip, or using talons to bar swap. So whatever that is, Matt, keep an eye on that, because that's where I think my headset just did it again.
But I was making my amazing impression of...
I heard all of your Trumpism, yeah.
Well, the set decided that, I didn't. I didn't.
I mean, it could be that the battery is really low, but it's not making that low... I don't know what's going on. Super weird.
Super weird.
Super weird. Anyway.
Meow.
Where's the damage being lost? So charged. Blockade is being overcast a little bit there.
Could it be getting lost, I don't know, being put in the fridge, or...
Yeah, exactly. Scalding Rune, a little bit undercast as well. Remember, it doesn't last 30 seconds anymore. It's 24 now because of a sneaky change they didn't make to the skill itself, but to the Mages Guild passives back in...
super weird. Whatever. I can't do it.
Fucking weird. Oh my god. And Eruption as well, you can recast that early if you want. It makes mag sustain a little easier, and it gives you more upfront. Basically, if you I've found that if you recast this every 15 seconds to pair up with Stampede, I know you're not using that here, but if you wanted to pair it up with Blockade, for example, you're basically trading upfront damage, direct damage, for damage over time. And since we have Master at Arms slotted anyway, the trade is a good one, because you're getting more upfront hits, but fewer ticks and fewer casts of your other things. So the optimal thing, of course, is to let it run 18 seconds. Don't let anyone tell you different, but it is okay. It's not the damage loss that you might think to recast it early. And because the cast doesn't cost anything, it's only the ticks that cost anything. You don't spend any more magicka to do it that way, so that it might ease the pressure on your magicka elsewhere. But there are some things about this setup which I'm finding a little bit harder to read, because I generally use a 2H back bar on my DK. So, my instincts aren't necessarily as on point. Standard of Might, 83 seconds. Let me just cross-reference that. Seems a little low. Yeah, it's a few seconds later than I would expect. I'd expect more like 77, 78. So have a look at that. Are you casting it immediately? You might be doing that thing where it becomes ready at 25%, and rather than blowing it, you want it to be running all the way into execute. Actually, that's probably what Matt is doing, isn't it?
Yeah,
What's up, Maya?
No, I'm just looking. Jelly saying I'm running Coral Riptide with Deadly and Veloci for my Arcanist.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah, and if anybody wants this kind of thing, as in kind of going through the CMX, just join our Discord and post there, and we'll do it. And then, Sweet Baby Reyes, how to understand the CMX better? Like how to understand it better? Is that a question or?
Yeah, come watch these and ask, and we could do an intro, and we can arrange it on a specific day where we talk about CMX just in its own terms for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever.
Oh, Pluvius. Oh, no, I didn't realize today was Thursday. Well, everything I marked it, so I will post a VOD. Jeremiah, hey, fantastic. You stream. I just got into ESO and literally just found your channel this week. I'm glad to get to learn in real time.
Hey, awesome. We're doing something which is a little bit dry and technical right now. We're skinny cheeksing a little bit. He's another content creator for this game. He's got a little bit quiet, but he will be back. We are reliably informed. He's got something cool that he's working on. Anyway, he's one of those content creators. Look, there's another one who's lurking somewhere in chat, I think, who really loves going into the numbers. That's not always something that we do in our content, but it is something that goes on behind the scenes anywhere where people are like trying to really engage with the combat system in this game, which is really complicated and often frustratingly difficult to understand and to teach. So yeah, that's sort of what you've caught us in the middle of. We're looking at these combat metrics reports. This is an add-on which shows people's damage. In this case, we're talking about practice dummy humps, where they're killing the dummy, 21 million. In this case, this is a guy called Matt in one of our prog groups. And yeah, so a little bit of downtime on these dots. Remember, it's not you're doubling down on the damage loss with a rune carver DK setup if you're letting your dots drop off. So don't do that. And as I said, Blockade of Fire, 1.5 seconds early. Flames of Oblivion, quite early, but if you could be doing that for Seething Fury reasons, that's fine. Quick Cloak, Deadly Cloak, we already covered. It doesn't matter, that's completely up to you. But if you want to spend a bit more stam and save a bit more mag, which on this setup I'm guessing would be a lovely thing, you could do that. But yeah, then again, it may be the whip, which is half stamina cost, which is really fucking your shit up. In which case, yeah. And Flames of Oblivion and Barb Trap would make sense to switch those, if you don't mind switching those, because of course that will buff your damage while slotted. This does not. But yeah, I get it. It's quite a short-ish dot, this one, so you might want to keep it there. Claw is being overcast a little bit. If you're doing that for Seething Fury stacks, I have tested this. It's a couple of patches ago, but I don't think it's changed. Flames of Oblivion is the best one to recast early, because you get some sort of a compensation, quote unquote, for doing that. Whereas with Venomous Claw, it's a straight up damage loss because the biggest, fattest ticks are at the end of the dot. So try to avoid recasting that one early. Engulfing Flames is a little bit late, but that's about right.
Hey, Happy, and yeah, luckily we have Khan. We have a Khan. He can explain and help. Yeah, if there's any specific questions, we've been like, it's sort of been on our list to do a little video about CMX, just to really sort of how to. But yeah, these kind of sessions hopefully will help. So ask questions if you.
This is like the most time-efficient way, I feel like, of covering this stuff. And it also allows other people in on it as well, so they can sort of comment. If I miss something, they can ask questions, which as is happening. And hopefully you guys can get some insight just by picking up on what's being discussed. The other thing, obviously, I'm always going to say this, 6.3 seconds, try to get that down to like 5 point... 5 point what do I get? 5.1. 5.1 seconds. So really prioritize the talons. If that's there because you ran out of magicka, fine. But then consider the setup. Maybe throwing some more stam in there. Caltrops isn't bad. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ways to stamina sinks. But yeah, it looks to me like this might be a magicka potions setup rather than a tri-stat setup because we don't have the degen. But then, of course, it's also is major brutality, major sorcery. But again, I'm not seeing these here. So Matt, make sure you double check that. Are you actually getting major brutality, major sorcery? I'm sure you are, because the guy knows. The guy knows this. But yeah, I'm seeing heavy attacks in there. So yeah, I'm wondering whether the setup needs a bit of tweaking. Feel free to try the Stampede one. Obviously, sustain in content will get better. One of the big things for MagDK, of course, is you get a shitload of resources back when you drop your standard. And what do we have in content that we don't have on the dummy? Pillages. So when people say, "Oh, this is all theoretical," you can't get those numbers in real content. Actually, no, you can smash those numbers in real content. Sometimes, if the group is really good, if the fight is somewhat short, and you're getting pillages procs on time, of course you can. Standard is absurdly powerful. So Dragon Knight benefits enormously from I mean, everyone does. But it gives us sustain, it gives us a lot more damage, and because the damage scales while standard is down, it puts a multiplier on all the rest of your damage. So the higher your DPS, the more you're getting out of that ult, and the more you're getting out of pillages, and blah 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 blah, the rest of it. There's also Barb Trap. Yeah, there's just some uptime stuff here. It's really nothing majorly wrong with this, I think. But yeah, do check out make sure you're getting everything that you need. And then you'll be like, over 100, closer to 110. And on the dummy, realistically, I think 120 is pretty much where the MagDK sits right now. If you use heroism potions, you can go to 125, even with a static rotation. And I've seen some people breaking or shaving 130k, but that's like, Charles Rye levels of, you got a crit farm, you got to make sure everything is absolutely perfect. But 125 is doable with heroism without 120.
Grogu was wondering what the star means next to the heal received / done against a damage shield ability on that add-on, or even damage sunburning with a star. Done.
Where is this? Is that the asterisk?
I'm guessing so, yeah.
That's a great question. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't actually know. So I would have guessed, but this is going to be wrong, that it is I would have guessed that Burning Talons, it's showing you that, this one's the upfront hit, and this one's the dot. But it's not doing that because they're both there. Maybe it's just saying there are multiple sources of it or something like that. But yeah, harmful winds. Why does that? Weird. I don't know why that's there. That's a very good question. If anyone knows, please chime in.
Hoots, when you click it, it gives you a list of that attack. When you click, you can't click on that star, right? And obviously you can't click on that because that's not in game, but yeah.
No, this is all obviously not in game. I mean, yeah, if you click on any of these stats here will change, and they will show you the damage, all of these stats, but as they relate to that ability. There's also a thing called the combat log here, which I use quite a lot. You click on that, and there are a bunch of, I can't show you right now, but there are a bunch of options along the top, and it's basically a list of everything that happened during the fight that was recorded. And then you can also isolate specific skills. So you can say, right, Standard of Might, how much did that tick for? And then everything disappears, and only the ticks for Standard of Might will appear in the combat log. And then you can hold control and select multiple things like light attack and talons, for example, and then just see how they correlate. Or light attack dual wield and light attack Inferno, which will be on the back bar further down the list, for example, to compare how much damage they're dealing, that kind of thing. But yeah, we ready to move on to another?
Yeah, Happy's just saying, yeah, we've had a discussion about that after Leo a while back, and it came to the conclusion that we don't know. So who's this? So I can mark it.
This is Sir Batter. Übungseisenatronach Prüfung. I love the German translations of all these. German is it's a fantastic language generally, if you ask me, but particularly for technical speak, I think it is just a wonderful language for that. And there's so much. So there's a lot of very complicated technical adjacent language associated with all the light attacks and different abilities and all of that. So yeah, it can be a lot of fun to see a CMX report in the German language. Let me just grab the second page of this. So the comment on this one is, I'm looking for more up-to-date trash setup. Oh, that is some logs that they posted as well. Should we look at that as well, Maya? Nice boss setup, support DK with pass equipment. All right. Well, this is an Alkosh and Zen setup.
Hey, Dima. See you in the future.
So, first thing to say is that this is a Zen Kosh setup. So that means touch of Zen here on the weapons and the jewelry. And then Raw of Alkosh, for which there is no perfected set, quick reminder, on the body, and then in Kratis. This is a pretty standard thing for a support. You got precise and charged. I mean, that's good. Obviously, double charged would serve you better on single target. Nernhoned and charged would also serve you better single target. In very simple terms, a quick reminder: it depends, right? It's a movable feast. It depends how many status effects you're activating, which ones they are, how often you're activating them, how good your uptimes are, yada yada yada. But basically, charged, double charged is gonna be the best for status effect damage, obviously. And on pure single target fights, that should be the top option. However, none-honed and charged pulls ahead slightly if you've got like a few targets around, but single target is still your main thing because none-honed will buff all of your other stuff more. You know, it'll buff all of these abilities a little bit, whereas charge does nothing. It just gives you more status effects. So your AoE stuff will just hit a little bit harder. So that's how that works out. And then if you go none-honed plus precise or precise, excuse my terrible German pronunciation, then yeah, that even better. Then that's less single target damage and more overall cleave damage. I want to hit everything with full force because precise and nern-honed buff everything, whereas charge just increases single target damage. Well, not increases status effects, which are generally single target things. They won't just go on one target. Like anything that's standing in your talons is probably going to get a tick of burning on it during the course of that dot, and then charged will make that more likely to happen. So yeah, it's not true to say it's just single target, but you get what I mean. That's generally how it breaks down. Okay, stats are looking good. We're a little bit short on the. Yeah, what's that? What's that about? That's because no kilt. So one thing that you could do is to ditch the Maelstrom stuff. You could put Zen on the back bar, and then Alkosh on the front bar, and then you have room for a mythic. Zen can easily be run on the back bar because all you have to do is light attack with that set equipped every 20 seconds or whatever, and you're going to keep it up. And then it's just about your dots after that. And you're obviously going to be light attacking from the back bar plenty. Definitely more than 20 seconds. So what's the actual damage? So I think there's often this is obviously, you're never going to get like great with a capital G damage on the dummy with a Zen Kosh setup. You're just not. So much of what it's doing is going to be wasted. The dummy already has Zen on it. It already has Alkosh debuffed on it. So you're not really getting any juice out of squeezing those two sets. What you're doing is practicing with the setup that you're going to use in content, which is totally, totally valid. Speaking of which, if you need kilt in content, then obviously, yeah, do what I said, and then your damage will go up. It's still your job, not just to get fantastic debuff uptimes, but to do as much freaking damage as possible. Which is why Bata has posted this, because he knows that. Is that what? I don't care if your uptimes are perfect. I'm still a DPS. I still need to. I think a lot of people forget that, and they think, oh, Alkosh, Zenkosh, don't expect any damage. I'm like, no way. You can still do amazingly high damage. Like over 100k, significantly over 100k. It's just harder, and you're not going to be able to hit the same peaks as a full-on damage setup because Alkosh just doesn't hit that hard.
Hey Ted, are those AoE CPs? Is that?
This is biting aura and
deadly aim.
Yeah, and thaumaturge and Waffenmeister is weapons expert, right? So yeah, those are essentially wrong. I would have thought that you'd want. This is good. You definitely want Thaumaturge here. But one of these is wrong, and you'd have to look at it carefully to see exactly which one you need. It's tempting to say Biting Aura, because, so many of these are AoEs, but remember that the dot component from Brandon Krallen, so Burning Talons, the dot component, this one here, is not an AoE. This is applied to, even if you apply it to 6 targets, only the upfront hit is an actual AoE. These are sticky dots that stay on the target, even if you're hitting multiple things. So it is single target. Obviously, that's single target. This is single target. Burning is always single target. This is an AoE. Standard is an AoE. So yeah, you'd have to look at it. But there are some things there which, so the kilt, optional, but if you want that, or any other mythics to be available to you, you can do that. I would put Talons on the front bar just for ease of use, frankly, and I would definitely move this to the back bar. You might not even need this. It is you're absolutely right. The assumption is if you've got a Zenkosh DK, that if anyone's going to run Engulfing Flames, it's going to be them. But not every group needs Engulfing Flames. So there's a bit of a question mark there, but I'd definitely put it on the back bar. It lasts 24 seconds, so you're overcasting it, and you could also put this one on the back bar. They both last 24 seconds. So you can be a lot more chill with these and just move them back there and leave them back there for a long time. This will buff your damage up front if it's on the front bar. And I'll tell you what, one of the reasons they might be here, this might be an old setup where you needed to have Molten Whip slotted in order for the Seething Fury stacks to actually gain. That's probably what's happening here. So quick reminder, Sobata, you don't need to do that anymore. You can even run this on the back bar on a Stam DK, for example, and never cast it, and you will still play that Seething Fury minigame, even though this is almost never slotted. It's active on both bars now. So you can, obviously you won't move Whip to the back bar, but you can shift all 3 of these off, potentially. You don't have to, but that gives you room for Trap, it gives you room for Talons, and yeah, just more damage and more ease of use in your rotation. Okay, Deadly Cloak every 21 seconds, that's fine. This every 14 seconds, that's fine. These are being overcast, like I said. 75 whips. That seems a little low for a 4.5 minute fight. I tend to do... Let's have a look. Sorry. Whips, about 70. Whips in under 3 minutes. So in 4.5 minutes, I'd expect to see a lot more than 75 whips there. So part of that is Unstable Wall of Elements, which, frankly, I would remorph this. Don't have to, of course you don't have to. But the damage per second is about the same. This is really nice because you can spam it. If you need really, really big AoE damage really fast, you can spam it and the explosion will go off every second. Enormous damage. Not a bad trick at all. But Blockade is just so much easier to manage. It's 15 seconds. And since you're already casting this 11.5 seconds, you're already losing 1.5 seconds on it. It's just a perfect illustration of why Unstable Wall isn't... It's not the easiest thing to run, especially on a DK where you're juggling quite a lot of things. So Trap looks good, Eruption looks good, maybe a little early, but like I said, there's no harm in that. This one, I would try to squeeze that down to 5 seconds, as close to 5 seconds as you can, weaving average permitting. And then that is the other issue I wanted to mention. 40 light attacks missed. Weaving average is not that fast. You will gain an enormous amount of damage by squeezing this down to 0.1, ideally 0.08 seconds on average. 30 seconds of time basically doing no damage in a 4.5 minute fight. That's a pretty big bump. That'll get you close to, probably put you on the road to 90k just on its own, even if you don't hit those extra light attacks. But obviously the more of those you can. Little things like, like changing these, double charge, for instance, maybe try Zen on the back bar, get the Mythic on the go. What else can I spy here that isn't optimal. You don't need this for the dummy. If you need it in content, absolutely fine. But you may as well slot something like, oh, I don't know, you could take that off. You have room for degen on the front bar, and then you can run tri-stat potions. Everyone knows tri-stat potions on a Dragon Knight is an absolute gift because we have a spammable which is dual resource use.
Hello there.
So it's fantastic to be able to run a potion which gives you back stamina and magicka. By the way, really lovely house. I love this house. This is the Hunter's Glade, right, Maya?
Yep.
Sort out the CPs.
Very nice.
You might not be using exploiter in a lot of content. Who knows the German for exploiter?
Exploiter! Hey, the second. Sorry. Stories was already answered, but any reason to run Talon's Bug Bar instead of Claw or Engulfing?
Exactly. I think it's because Ausnutzer, that's it, yeah. I think, I've seen that before, I just couldn't remember. I think it's because of the old rule with Whip, in order for Sealing Fury to work, they needed to be on the same bar. And now that's not been the case for quite a while. So, yeah, I'm guessing because it's not a super sweaty DPS setup, Sabata just hasn't, updated it, because it isn't
Thanks,
meta
Face.
to run Zenkosh. So, you don't feel the same need to update your support setup all the time. But yeah, there are definitely some changes you can make here. So that's exactly right, whoever said that. Brannen and Kallen can go front bar. Much easier to keep it up every 5 seconds. It's not absolutely essential, but if you can sustain it, you should do it. And Exploiter, like I was saying, you might not be using it that much in content, but this will make it possible. Double the Tri-Stat Potions will make it a lot easier for you to sustain. You won't need to heavy attack with both stamina and magicka here. It just makes so much more sense. The Dragon Knight just clicks.
It's happy saying also the trap could also go on a front bar. And hey, Savage Falco. Yeah, I think that was already covered, right?
Already covered, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And then things like degen or just inner light, or camo hunter, whatever. Things that you're not using, things that keep the rotation nice and simple. You're here to play support. Don't need to push every last ounce of damage. And let's face it, unless you're already playing at a super duper duper perfect level, then taking complications out of the rotation is often a damage increase. It's a theoretical damage loss, like on paper, but in practice, it might be an increase. It often is. You see it all the time. When Arcanist first arrived, everyone was trying to do the thing with Blockade of Fire and Deadly Cloak, and the full, most dynamic version of Arcanist that they'd seen, the biggest dummy humps on YouTube. And I said, well, take 5, try this one. And most people gained 10k, 15k just from doing a rotation which is slightly weaker, but 3 times as easy, where it was Deadly Cloak on the back part. Then, of course, Zos kind of killed it by nerfing the Black Rose daggers, so thank you very much. But it was genuinely a perfect example of that, people overdoing it with the complicated stuff, because, this is the meta way to do it in theory. Don't always think like that. Think, well, what's going to be best for you? What are you going to be able to keep up? What are you going to be able to keep track of? What's going to make it easier for you? You don't go all the way and just go Oaken Soul on everything, because then that will inevitably a damage loss. But again, it does apply to Oaken Soul. A lot of people do it because if they take Oaken Soul out, they might actually lose damage for a while. But, it's the same principle. Different ends of the wedge. I think Oaken Soul is a little bit extreme.
Which is better potion to use? Essence of Weapon Power or Tri-Stat Potion for DK?
It depends. It's whatever you need. I would say Tri-Stat Potions should probably be the starting point, just because of how DK works. If you're in a group where Stampede is definitely not being used, and maybe you have to drop Claw from your rotation, maybe you're not really in a position to use Trap that often, then suddenly you're left with very limited stamina use outside of the whip itself. But generally, the way DK is played, it's Tri-Stats, or in the very top, groups that need it, basically, Heroism. But I always discourage people from using Heroism potions, not because they're bad or it's wrong. Of course it's not, they're great. But the vast majority of us don't use... I've never used Heroism potions in content except in one group. And only then when we were getting very, very close to our goal. DDs all around me were using heroism potions from the beginning. And I was like, that is such a waste. And remember, we're also driving up the price for the end gamers who kind of do need to use them. So yeah, I be careful with heroism potions, but feel free to play around with them, especially on PTS where they are free. But yeah, try stats generally. On a Stam DK, it really depends how you're setting it up. If you're setting it up very much like this, with whip, then yeah, definitely try stats. If you're going for like a bow rotation, then you can maybe do you can put magical recovery on the food, stamina recovery on the potions, or vice versa. Food tends to be a little bit stronger, so whatever you need more. But yeah, you get the idea. I think we've covered it there. I mean, there's more. There's always more. Perfection is never achieved, but I think there's plenty to go on there. So update that one, and I bet you'll be breaking 100k pretty soon with some of these changes. Have we got time for one more? Yes, we do.
Yeah,
right?
so we can get happy down. Yeah, I was changing up the way the channels work. So I was, we went into the ticket system so people can just post everything there. Makes it.
This is actually Bata again. I just noticed there's also a Reliquent and Deadly set up. So that there we go. Immediately jumping over 100. So 20k gain just because of using more optimal gear. Still not, quote unquote optimal for the dummy. You've still got the precise and charge thing that's a little bit out of date, but we don't, not too worried about that. But again, same thing with this. These do not need to be on the front bars. It's something that which you can apply across the board. And a structured entropy. So that is not the morph to use. I just had to check this, but I was pretty sure Degeneration is the only morph which gives you Major Brutality and Sorcery. So do not use Structured Entropy here. Strukturierte Entropie. Again, my terrible German. I don't know why I'm wheeling that out for everyone to hear. There are Germans in the guild who are going, "Oh, shut up, Khan! It hurts my ears." But I should practice it, really, shouldn't I? Instabile Feuerwand. That is fantastic. I love that. Anyway, so don't use this morph unless you are absolutely sure you're going to get that Brutality and Sorcery from somewhere else, and you need the healing. It is a yeah, they cost the same. Oh no, Degen seems to be a little more expensive. Oh, a little cheaper. Degen's what? Degen's cheaper? What the fuck? Didn't even know that. Anyway, so yeah, they
apparently it sounded French, Khan.
Yeah. Entropie? Qu'est-ce que ça? All right.
Let's not offend two nationalities, yeah?
Yeah, just offend as many cultural groups as we can, possibly in one sitting. At least I'm not doing that thing where every German word is just shouted. That's the thing that so many people do. Because of Hollywood, I suppose. But yeah, yeah, same applies, really. All right, moving on. Happy the man.
And Happy's here.
So this is a Stam Sork. No, Mag Sork, sorry. I love playing Mag Sork. A lot of fun. So, Plague Slinger, Baron Zaldrus, Amulet of the Weald. What the fuck? What is this setup?
Hey, Kazi.
I would like, since Happy's here, I'm going to ask you to just explain yourself. Is this what are you going for with this one? And damage is decent. It's breaking 100, but and as we can see, Plague Slinger just isn't that bad.
Maximum status effect?
Yeah. Well, so you're demonstrating that going for a quote-unquote meme build is just not compatible with pushing good damage. Or the two are kind of at odds with one another. They're not irreconcilable, but I don't like it when people say, well, I just want to play this, I want a themed build. That's fine. If you're just doing solo content or overland content, do whatever. But like, Magsort can hit 150k as well on the dummy. That maybe 150 is a bad example. Let's say 140 without a cheesy setup. So why would you sacrifice such an enormous slice of damage potential just to run? And I'm not talking about Happy here. Happy's just mucking around. But it is a thing I get a lot on our YouTube channel, and players who mean they're not trying to be problematic at all. They just say, well, I want to play the theme of this, and that is fine if you're doing it on your own. But if you're in a dungeon, it's a little bit mean. And if you're in a trial, that it's not on. Unless your damage is just way above everyone else's. I just wouldn't bring something that is, memey or themed. Your theme as a damage dealer is damage. You already have a theme. Stick to it.
Sackman, the improvement Khan will probably suggest is that you sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I mean, Happy is being experimental. I'm guessing this is even PTS, right? Or maybe not. It's
I'm a
purple stuff.
yeah, I'm not going to even try and read that. Icelandic looks amazing, but yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Icelandic is extremely tricky. I'm Danish, and I speak English and a little bit of German, and I have known some Swedish in the past when I was very little.
Bye, Sebata.
But so it ought to be a lot easier for me to get to grips with. But man, I can sort of understand it often when it's written down, and I read it to myself very slowly, bits of it. But it's incredibly difficult.
Nope,
to
happy
pronounce.
ways to transmute on this.
Yeah. Well, as you can see, there are some surprising things here. So what have we got? We've got Force Pulse, dealing a fair amount of damage. Bomb, bomb, bomb. That's 4k, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's 11k. So it's the highest source of damage along with banned armaments. Then Concussed right there. Play Slingers down there a little bit. This is the one from Scalecaller Peak. Absorb Magicka, because I'm guessing just too much Magicka use otherwise. And for additional overcharged ticks. Not bothering with the bird, but recasting the Scamp. And the execution looks on point. Why is that up? Why are you running that? Because this is on the dummy. Are you using... Oh, you're using potions to proc
Absorb
Plague Slinger,
Magicka
right?
because I had to rock Ravage Health pots for plague.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why Crit Surge is there as well. This is a very memey setup. But the execution looks fine. And you're demonstrating that there is some validity to the theory crafting here. But look how far behind it is. And that is by someone who, look, 2 light attacks missed. Very fast weaving average. And the stats all look on... I mean, the crit is incredible.
Yeah, dimly fall, exactly. Change the themed character to an optimized character in groups, but stick to the theme when playing alone. When you're playing alone, do whatever you want to do. Yeah,
I love that idea. Yeah, that's super cool. That's like a great way to enjoy the game. There's some people who become addicted to just pushing maximum damage wherever they go. That's the theme for them. Like, look, for example, we were doing world bosses with him during that Vardenfell, what was it, the anniversary event, and he was doing pre-buffs and all that stuff, because that's just where the enjoyment lies. I love that. I don't do that, but I loved seeing it. Much as I would love seeing a crazy themed build like this one, just out in the world, soloing a world boss, or PvP setups, or whatever. Stealth setups, things that are fun. But when you're trying to function as a group, the machine needs to be well oiled, the parts need to fit together, the parts all need to work. Sadly, it's just the way it is. Again, it goes back to that conversation we had in general chat with this guy a few days ago, who just couldn't grok the idea that the 11 other people weren't there to carry him. That's not why they logged into the game that day. An incredibly self-centered attitude. But yeah, nothing wrong with themed builds. Just don't you just don't bring them everywhere with you. But yeah, that's it for that one channel. We have one more from Sam. Should we do that one real quick? We've got 20 minutes.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
So it's taken quite a long time. Were you hoping to get in and do some dailyage, Maya?
You said that. I didn't think we would, because, yeah.
I mean, shall we go and do NA dailies? No, let's do this one.
No,
then
let's
we'll
do
see
this
if we
one.
have time. So, man can die but once. So this is a Slam DK. This is another support, as you can see. Maelstrom Inferno, Zen and Alkosh on the front bar. Interesting. And then the rest of it on the body. Again, no mythic.
Like
This
that. What?
is
11 people are not there for me and only me? That is brand new information.
I mean, I know you jest, but seriously, this is the attitude that we're up against sometimes. And yeah, the mind boggles. It's just so difficult to break through. It's like, I don't know if anyone was faced with a COVID, an anti-vaxxer. I don't mean someone who was like skeptical in a way which seems quite natural and in some ways sensible. Of, oh, I don't want to stand in line for a vaccine that's just been approved in response to a pandemic. I'll take my time. I'll wait and see what happens or something. But someone who was vehemently anti-vaccine, oh, there are microchips in there. It's all this, and I'll believe the Russian government, not the American government, and all this kind of stuff. I don't know. We had to deal with a couple of those, and obviously you try and talk to them in a certain way. You try and be nice and chill, and it's just so difficult because they come armed with everything you say to me is going to be a lie. They have that mentality, so it's incredibly difficult to get past that. And I feel like this is what some of the people playing ESO.
I like my 5G upgrade.
I know, right? But they are that committed to the idea that
yeah, exactly. Look, you can pay for it. Yeah, I mean, I know that you want to get on with the past, but my favorite thing, and it's genuinely happened, not just once, that somebody messaged me like, "Hey, you're an officer." That's before Ninja Pulse. You're an officer here. You guys are officers. You shouldn't be running dungeons or like whatever just for yourselves. You need to like be there for us and run stuff with us and farm with us. I was like, what? What? It was really bizarre attitude. Like, no, you're here for me, and that's it. Actually, no. I mean, right now we are, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Khan, you go.
Well, yeah. So we're looking at a Stam version of a very similar thing. Again, we're seeing Stone Giant.
Man can die but once.
And again, look, there we are with the. Oh, there's no whip. There's no whip at all. So no Seething Fury. That's one small thing. I would say if you have room for the whip, Sam, go for it. But yeah, I'm guessing Engulfing Flames takes precedence. Alternatively, you could put the whip on the front bar instead of Camouflaged Hunter. Let's have a look. Let's do a little bit of theory crafting right here.
Oh my god, I just realised it's our first stream of November. October even. So I need to post some Halloween stuff. There you go. There's our pumpkin, there's our zombie, and ghost. I want to see a lot of these throughout October, please. Everyone just keep posting those because they're amazing.
All right. Well, so let's take out the Minor Berserk from Camouflaged Hunter. Right? Hopefully that won't be needed if your healers are doing what they're supposed to be doing. You should have Minor Berserk anyway. That's not necessarily a given. The more chaotic the fight, the more likely it is you will have downtime. But just for argument's sake, let's say Minor Berserk is taken care of. So 3% extra weapon and spell damage for having that slotted on the front bar. What about Molten Whip instead? Sorry. We've got a crazy zoomed in browser here. Lava Whip.
What's with the whip?
Yeah, I don't know. So your weapon and spell damage by 100 for 15 seconds 3 times. So 300 or 3%. I should have left that one open, shouldn't I?
And exactly, Dino. Oh, it didn't work. Oh well. I just tried. As soon as I saw you do it, I tried putting it in, but it didn't work.
So let's go back. We're dealing with 7578 weapon damage here. That'd be 252 weapon and spell damage added, as opposed to 300 just for slotting whip. Now, of course, there is the Minor Berserk and Camouflaged Hunter. Done. That's going to be there active a lot of the time, provided you are. Where have we? Oh, come on. Come on, Khan, wake up. There. After dealing critical damage from an enemy's flank. Only for 5 seconds, but if you're flanking, that is going to happen. So someone like Sunspire, or like a mag character, you probably shouldn't slot this. They should go with like Inner Light instead. For example, it'll buff your Max Magicka in a way which is a bigger damage buff than, assuming you, of course, you don't need this. It'll be a bigger gain than the Slayer passive from the Fighters Guild. However, in this case, Lava Whip, assuming you can keep the Seething Fury stacks at 3 most of the time, which may not be true, so it's kind of a toss-up. But if you wanna optimize it, or if you wanna try, give yourself that little mini game, which I think is fun in a lot of content. If the content is really tough and you really need to focus on positioning, uptimes, all of that stuff, maybe Camo Hunter's the way to go. But for like the dummy, or for content prog groups where you're really getting used to a particular fight and it's becoming reliable, stable, and predictable, and you could just bust out as much damage as you've got, then maybe the whip, because it's such a nice part of the DK the DK identity as well, right? It doesn't matter if it's on the front bar or the back bar. You could put Flames of Oblivion up here on the front, whatever. But that's a very small thing, which you could do if you wanted to. Also, if for some reason you just go completely dry on Stam, you could maybe hit a few whips to get it back. I know it costs Stam as well, but it might help you out. Anyway, so what else have we got? Very low crit again, because not getting it in the way that you'd expect from the gear. Inferno stuff on the back bar.
I'm just hoping I have enough transmute so everything, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Often we'll get sent one of those, and it's just the case that they're running something which is not quote unquote meta, but they just don't have the transmutes, or they haven't got that particular piece, or whatever. Like running Rune Carver on the weapons is a classic one, because Reliquant daggers often they're the last thing that people get. Whoops. Let's close these down. So at the crit cap, with Finding Finesse, again, you could just run the kilt. Maybe someone has some insight here. Maybe there's a build that's been suggested which uses
hydrate, stretch, and posture check. And everyone do it. Let's go. Thank you, Acid Face.
Thank you very much.
Hey, is that our guild hall? That's my guild hall. Yay!
It looks like that, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with running an Inferno back bar. It's often easier or better than running a two-hander back bar. It depends, right? But I don't see why it has to be the Maelstrom. Like, you can back bar Zen. I've always found that a really nice way to play that set. It sort of gets it out of the way. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of academic. That's completely up to the player and up to what the group wants you to do. They might not need Incratis, then you've got much more freedom with your build than you otherwise would. But yeah, so what are we talking? Uptimes. Uptimes on Quick Cloak are good. Burning Talons, not good. Trap is fine. Eruption is a bit low. Flames of Oblivion is a bit low. Blockade is definitely too low. Sorry, this sounds really mean. These two are fine. But tighten up some of these. This may be symptomatic of a static or static-ish rotation, like a rotation with a particular rhythm. If so, then you'll either need to increase the weaving average or maybe move away from that. I know it's a Zenkosh, so we don't care about this. Sam hits way higher numbers on a more standard DPS setup.
Can you hit 1k, 100k plus without mythics?
Yes. Oh, yes. I mean, that's kind of... We just saw a Sork... Those Sork setups right now hitting 150k with no mythics. But if you're talking about a Dragon Knight, then yes, you still can. It's just a question of that is so valuable. And then remember, you get a load of crit chance as well from the kilt. The kilt is really good. Yes, there are some fights where it doesn't work. And yes, for newer players who are less adept at avoiding incoming damage, maybe then that it's going to be particularly ineffective when used by them. So yeah, it's absolutely right to remind everyone that you can't use it everywhere, of course. But there's nothing wrong with using it on the dummy. It's not like a cheese, which doesn't work in content. DDs use the kilt all the freaking time in content, whenever it works, basically. I see people try to use it. Unless they need, survivability from something like Death Dealer's Fate. I know Sin likes to use that one a lot. It's very, very strong. People forget how good it is. But yeah, mythics are not mandatory. Absolutely not. I'm just talking about the kilt because here it's so valuable in terms of that affecting that bottom line. Why wouldn't you use it? And I think, depending on the group and your raid lead, there is a tendency to think, "Oh, support DPS. I'm safe. I'm above all reproach in terms of my damage." And of course, there's no one would criticize this damage on a support DPS. They wouldn't. But your job is still to pump out as much damage as you can. So why not use the mythic that will allow that and go with a Zen Inferno instead? For example, there's probably a good reason I'm not thinking of, but because I can't think of it, I'm not going to deal with it. Right? So Blockade, tighten that one up. And yeah, Flames of Oblivion, you can, again, if you do slot Whip, then you can do that thing where you recast it early. So in fact, without Whip slotted, this is fine. I'd rather see 16.5 seconds, but you're not far off. Flames of Oblivion says 15 seconds on its tooltip. It's actually 16 because of the way that last tick comes out. And Stone Giant. Let's look at the actual sources of damage. So Stone Giant just way out in front. There's a really valuable debuff. Can't see the uptime on, but I'd love to see the uptime on Stagger. You know, if that's above 90%, then cha-ching, that's awesome. That's a really useful metric for this whole setup. And of course, Touch of Zen, Alkosh uptime, all the rest of it. But I would say if you want to increase damage, which, the fact that you've posted this in Doc Deeps suggests that you would like to, try it with a Zen back bar. And then it just gives you more flexibility in the setup as well, right? This is not going to deal trash damage without the buff from the... Sorry, your Blockade isn't going to be rubbish without the Maelstrom set buffing it. Of course, it's going to be a lot weaker, but no one brings a Zenkosh for their cleave damage. Not really. Your priority is going to be pressure on that target and those debuff uptimes. And yeah, if you can also figure out a way to make Talons more available every 5 seconds, then that would be fantastic as well. You're going to get a lot of damage from Talons that way. It's already really juicy. You know, 2.6, 2.8, that's over 5k. What is that, 5.3? 5.36, something like that? But you can easily get 10k out of Talons if you're recasting them more often. I mean, yeah, we just have to double it, right? 5.3 times 2. There you go. You're over 10k already. Anything else here, Maya? Anything that you see?
I see numbers.
That's a pretty good session.
Yeah.
Master at Arms, Deadly Aim. I'm sure that's correct. I mean, the first hit of Stone Giant is an AoE. But yeah, no, I'm sure those are the right CPs. I don't even need to. But you know, quick reminders to everyone: you can go through. You see this here, this 100%. If you start clicking on things, you can press Control click on all the single target abilities. You'll see that change. You can just add it up on a calculator as well, but you know, why do that? Select all the things that you know are single target. If you don't know if they're single target, look at your tooltip, repeat the number to yourself, and then take out Deadly Aim and see if it changes. If it changes, if it goes down, that's a single target ability. If it doesn't, then it's not a single target ability. That's pretty much how that works. So you can always test it, and you can always ask as well in PvE questions on our Discord. But yeah, I think that just about wraps it up. That was an incredibly productive Dr. Deeeps session. We dealt with a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah.
Everyone gains a little bit of damage and maybe a little bit of insight. Once again, the very first thing I said at the start, dummy humping is not the same as what you're going to be doing in content, but it is a great way to practice. It's one of the only ways to practice other than getting a group together and doing the thing, which is obviously going to be good. But you kind of want to be prepped for that before you sign up to a group run anyway. So it's it's a good way to see how well you're doing, give yourself an idea. But
and yeah, to answer your question there, Ted, yeah, absolutely, everyone's allowed. The pass channel is sort of free for all. If people join, they want to be like, yeah, this is where I am at the moment. If you actually have questions, use the Dr. Deeeps channel and submit a ticket there, so only Khan and I will see it. Yeah, we'll get to it as soon as we can on live again. Thanks, Dr. Deep Khan. Oh, that sounds dodgy. I really appreciate you helping us and me secondary. All right, well, let's log into the game.
Imagine actually playing a game on stream and not just looking at charts and numbers.
What? That's a thing?
I mean, the Asian god used to stream just spreadsheets. Skinny Cheeks has done that as well, hasn't he?
I think so, yeah. Oh, yeah. Problem when I pass is I start thinking about food, daydream, and then remember I forgot to execute. Yeah, or didn't cake, I'm with you. Food, what? Oh, the dummy's dead. Whoops. Spreadsheet prog, exactly.
It's a weird thing to just dummy hump, and we don't want to double down on that culture of dummy humps are like the measure of a player. Absolutely not. Ninja Balls isn't like that at all, and that is always the danger of these streams. You know, that we appear to be, or we give the impression that we might be focusing a bit too much on those numbers and all of that stuff, and someone's performance on the dummy. We're not like that at all. So yeah, that's just worth repeating. But do use it, and it's a great way. It helped me a lot, and I know it's helped a lot of other people just to figure out, so that's what I should be doing differently.
Oh, that's a long loading screen. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to go and turn in my daily thing on the EU server, because we don't have time to log into the NA server.
Well, we can do that afterwards
Yeah,
as well.
Yeah, exactly. We've got plenty of time. Well, not on the NA server, no.
Alright, well, I'll join you then. Oh, lots of Halloween stuff. Have you looked through that yet, Maya? Just open up announcements and have a look.
I'm not even in the game yet. Ooh.
And we get getting a furnishing tomorrow. You should definitely preview that. That's a pretty cool furnishing. Tomorrow's login reward.
100% I've known 100k plus passes who have been dead in raid content because they only know how to stand still. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. Ooh.
But, you know, and so there's definitely some truth in the sort of, you know, rolling your eyes and shrugging your shoulders when people talk about dummy damage. And there's some wisdom in that, but I think there's an exaggerated backlash against it, I think, amongst some of the casual community in ESO, where they're like, what are you talking about? That's some elitist bullshit. Dummy numbers mean nothing. No, they mean something. They just don't mean that much. They certainly don't mean everything.
Yeah, they don't. But it's fantastic practice. And if you're a tank and healer, we're just jealous that we can't go and heal a dummy. You know, I mean, we can heal plenty of dummies in content. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, that's good gag, Maya. Top support gag right there.
But yeah, it's just great for practice, and there are often things that you don't want to be thinking, okay, hang on, what do I need to cast next, when you're trying to also learn mechanics. And that's what we're... Yeah, I've missed a freebie. Is that the only freebie? Yeah. When is that furnishing coming? Hey, Khan, we still haven't looked at the crown crates. The crown store, even.
No, I don't think we have time to do that.
Yeah, we have. 2 minutes. Of course we do.
Okay, well, you do it.
I will.
Let's go.
If I can find the channel.
This is the Crown Store Showcase.
That's
correct?
the one, yeah. Because Khan and I always look at it together, so we haven't actually looked at it because we haven't had the time. So neither of us has looked at it fully. Okay, let's have a look. I'm really looking forward to this furnishing bundle. Oh, the pumpkin shield is freebie as well. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Okay.
There's a Swan Pit painting.
Yeah, so I just grabbed that one. Yeah.
The Bonfire Wicker Steed, I already have that. Don't need it. Kindred's Concord,
Slow
we don't need
down. What's that from?
That's from Bastian Nimic, so I can imagine some people might just want it, but you can just buy it with gold. It's not that expensive anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing Bastian Nimics together, maybe we should do a few of those more often. Blind Path Cultist, so this means Bedlam Veil.
Yep.
You want to click on that, get a closer look at that armor. It's low key, like it's not the most flashy, but it's got those shard-born, Miramore pieces like nestled in amongst.
Oh yeah, no, that's quite fun actually.
It's quite cool. Like I kind of like it. It's a bit more subtle, if you want like a.
Yeah.
more of a rogue assassin type look.
What's next?
And the recollection. So these are from the 2 latest dungeons.
Oh, yeah.
So that means don't buy them from the Crown Store. It kind of bugs me that Bethesda, sorry, I should say ZeniMax, I feel like they should put a big fat disclaimer. This is available in game. I mean, I think most people know. But it just bothers me a little bit that it is possible for someone not to realize that. Because it happened to you a long time ago.
Yep, it did, yeah.
Scourge Harvester. That's Malabath the
Ooh,
Scourge.
fun.
That's coming back. That almost certainly means that the mask and the shoulder are also going to be back. But they're not new. So a lot of you will have these already.
What's that?
Crowborn Hunter. That is, I think that was up from last year. I think I might even have bought it. I can't remember, but it's quite fun. Masterlock Arms Pack. Again, not one of the best, but it's one of the only ones that has this blue glow.
That's kind of fun, but I'm guessing the shield. I mean, it might be
The
big.
shield is tiny. It's
Aww.
like a buckler. Yeah, it's absolutely tiny. It's such a disappointing thing. Like it's more accurate to have these small buckler.
The worst offender is the vampire. Oh, the cure. Yeah, from the store because it's so cheap in the game. All right, what's next? What's this?
Sentinel Regal Guard. So that is a new thing. New Sentinel Regal Guard armor pack. So it's a 10th anniversary thing. Regal Guard. It's all about.
Oh, yes. What's next?
So it has hints of that companion revelry style that we saw earlier.
Yes.
The skull face tattoos. These are not new. The Toxin Doctor is very cool. Just a
Yeah.
costume, not a poly. That's not new either. None of these are new now. Zaji's costume. That's crazy.
Oh, these look
Tribal
funny.
Shaman's one of the boobiest outfits in the game. But yeah, again, not new. The Dark Shaman is a very cool costume. Actually, I used to use that one a lot without the helmet. If you hide the helmet.
All right, and next. Oh,
There's a lot
butterfly.
Yeah, because of the time of year, it's a lot of stuff that we've seen before. I do really like those Ice Reach masks. So they came out with the dungeon, so ages ago now. It's like, what's that, 4 years ago?
Yeah, it's been a while. So yeah, those.
Yeah. And the floral skull fascinator, then the Hollowjack crates. Nothing new there. New Moon crates as well. Now, I've noticed on PTS, we've got a video coming up about this. We need to go, by the way. That the upcoming Golden Pursuit system has featured a lot of New Moon crate stuff. So I'm guessing these will be in the Crown Store, and we'll all be getting some for free as well via that new system coming in Update 44. And then if we scroll down a bit, we get that Hollowjack furnishing back. And
there we go.
Hell Squares. There we go. That's what Maya wants.
Yep. So is it all like movement and floating and being weird?
Yeah, they're animated, right? The broom sweeps the floor by itself.
Yes, I love that. I can't wait for that one. Yeah. Okay, this is a nice and creepy trial dummy. Yeah.
The Ghosts of
Witch.
Frostfall. I think Egbert has that one. And the Witch
Oh,
Mother's
that's
Bubbling
so cute.
I love that music box.
Oh,
That's
this
so
house.
cool.
What's it called again? The
Shadow Queen's Labyrinth.
That's it. And the witch's house. Nice. The Wraith home. Oh. This is the house guest. Khan?
Yeah?
Is it the house guest that's coming back, the doll?
Yeah, the Hiruna.
Yes. Sorry, I can't see the... Yeah. Hey, Sato Senpai. Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah. And the Hollowjack Indrik, which
Yeah,
is
that's quite fun.
Red Fox Princess's mount that we saw during the Gold Road trip. That's an awesome one. I almost bought that. I love that grin on its face. And the Death Hound, I think, might
Well,
be a
there's
new
lots
one.
of mounts.
The new Brimstone Death Hound. You seen that? Let's go back a bit.
This one.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I think
That's
it
actually
is,
pretty
yeah.
badass. So that is going to be... Doesn't say. It's in the Crown Store. It doesn't say whether it's going to be gems. But I'm guessing it won't be. They'd probably tell us. But that I'm pretty sure that's a brand new mount.
Oh, that's the werewolf. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff this this month.
Most of it is repeats. That's why there's so much of it.
Yeah.
Reaper's End, Quasigriff. Yeah. On that Void Eater Durzog.
I'm just kind of skipping. Oh, there's a puppy. There's a cute puppy. Oh, Ghost Kitty. And the Witch Kitty. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. That's insane. All right, that's it. That's where the beginning. Okay, phew, let's go. Do dungeons.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do dungeons.
I'm ready for an invite whenever you are.
I'm hopping to another channel, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, dungeons and meow. All right, I'm not inviting on this character, Khan. This is my
Hello
tongue.
there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Jeez. It's getting good. You need to start coughing there as well.
No, because then you like damage your throat and it turns into a real cough, and that sucks.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Wolf's White Rose. Hello. All right, I'm gonna log onto the right character. I'm just looking at the Crown store. There is so much stuff coming in this month. It's kind of crazy. Not a lot of it new, which is good. Otherwise, I'd be very sad. But there's a lot of cool new stuff as well. Very exciting.
Yeah, there's a new polymorph which you sort of skipped past.
Yeah, I assumed it was a poly, but I wasn't 100% sure.
It's barely even a reskin. It's literally the same as the Scarecrow polymorph we already have, but with like a purple effect on it instead. It's a little bit cheeky, but you know.
That was a great ASMR General Kenobi.
Thanks.
All right. Oathsworn Pit.
Oh, do you guys want to? I have my Lucent Echoes set up ready now on this guy, on this tank. Should we do that another time when we've got like? Yeah, let's do it another time. We'll implement that next time.
That's a good story, Khan.
Sorry, I was just thinking.
Yes.
Well, because it's more optimal, isn't it? But the
Yeah.
DDs then need time to sort of react to that and tweak builds and what have you.
Oh no, I did already turn my quest in, Dailian. Never mind.
Hello there.
Where is the sin?
There's
Finishing
General
up
Kenobi.
the test that I started.
No worries. We were late. Sorry about that. Where do you want to go?
already said Oathsworn Pit.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, lol, can't finish your sentences, right? I was thinking.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. I was literally thinking as I said those
What
words.
you thinking? Sorry, on my way.
Yeah, just made some tweaks
shit.
to the tank setup. But we'll implement those, I guess, next time, and then we can just sit down and think, well, hang on, what else needs to be moved in the group comp to accommodate that?
Yeah.
I
So it'll
just
be
summoned a
Lucian and
ghosty
Crimson.
in the city.
Technically,
Very bad.
it's only a CP change, so 30 additional seconds on the bosses thing.
Oh, you ready? What's going on?
Looking in.
Yeah, it just means we won't have as much ult, because it'll be Drake's Rush that I'm dropping.
I think that's fine for the most part, especially in Oathsworn.
I'm not going to do it now. We're going to wait.
Yeah. So set those things up in peace.
All right. Well, we just got that lovely painting, Oathsworn Pit. So now we go and see this dude in real life. That's not right, is it?
Wait, it's not out now, is it?
Yes, it is. The painting's out now. I just bought it.
Oh, fun.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Wait.
pumpkin stuff is for free. Pumpkin
Oh yeah,
outfit.
what was it that I missed? Yeah.
Which
Fine.
one? Servant arms pack is
Yep.
for free.
Yeah, that's what Omen was saying. Was it Omen? It was Omen.
What? I already bought that shit last year.
Yeah, that's what I thought when they did that with the Fangelayer arms pack.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't think that's okay. Like, just a year later? You can't do that.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't get it.
That's really, really like milking everyone.
I mean, it's not milking anyone because they're giving it out for free now, but it's something that people bought last year.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is like last season sort of fashion. You get a discount on it and everything. But yeah, just a year on, it's just going to make you think, well, why would I buy this new pack coming out this month if it's going to be out
You
for
wouldn't
free?
get away with that in some
shortly.
industries. Like it's not a huge deal. So
Yeah.
by talking about it, I don't mean to imply this is an outrage. Of course, it's not. It's a small thing. It's a virtual collectible. Nobody gives a shit. But the principle of it is a little whack because if you were to sell something, you'd need to announce that it was going to be given away for free at a later date. Then no one would buy it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's inherently deceptive. Sorry, I changed that one.
And
late.
I'm also assuming, people that have been buying these things will now go, well, why would I buy it? I'm just going to have to wait a year tops and then I'll get it for free anyway. So I'm not really sure that's... Yeah. I despise the Jester run. Oh, I like it. The Jester run is there for my cow, though, so I don't really want it on my kitty. Because that just adds to the hilarity of the whole thing. Normally... She's got this one. That seems appropriately necro.
We're
thank
still
you.
fighting
She's-
Maya's like doing her
She's
fashion.
cutie. She's a cutie patootie. Yeah, it's fine. I just put down all the halts. You guys are fine.
Let's not die to this like I did last time. Just went bouncing off the wall.
Meanwhile, me, why would he buy cosmetics from the Crown store? Yeah, look, fair enough. I like them when they're fun, but that's what I like the Endeavors now and all of those things.
Also, I did have a phase where I had like 400. No, hang on. How much was it? Yeah, it was like 350 million or something like that. Gold. So I was just buying everything with gold. I had so much of it and nowhere for it to go. I'm not in that position anymore.
Okay, I'm down.
All right, pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
I hope you're prepared for my trial of whatever. Blood. Blood for blood.
Moving him a little.
You succeeded. You are worthy. Oh, my gear is almost
Unworthy.
broken. God damn it.
That was a pretty good burn though. 30 seconds on that guy isn't too bad. With 2 DDs.
Alright. I'm coming. Oh, there are dead bunnies en route. That makes me sad.
Yeah, because Sin has like a bolt loose in his head, I think.
You just noticed?
No.
Alright, I'm in.
Didn't just notice. Alright, pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. Got Maya?
Yeah, there are
It's coming
secret
through.
bosses, yes. 3. For 3 lovely buffs.
Yeah, the buffs are really nice in here.
Now go away, doggy. No one survives me. Well,
Get ready, Maya.
running. I'm running. Look at my tail swish. Swish, swish, swish.
Sit, doggo.
Eh? Alright.
As grateful as I am, Buzzrug.
Whee! Alright, this is so fun.
What's that?
The kicking.
It's your favorite part of the dungeon.
It is. Alright, ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Let's go in 3, 2, 1, kick. It is the best part of the dungeon, yes.
Putting in 3, 2, 1, go. Really wide open spaces in this dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Mm. Whee! Rawr.
It's just fun. We've said this before, but it's just fun to see more of that orc playset.
Mhm,
3, 2,
right,
1,
yeah.
go.
And they made it like shiny and pretty and yeah. It's fun.
What do you mean, shiny and pretty?
With all the, plants and everything. It's just
Oh, I
so
see.
nice.
Yeah, the way it's decorated. Yeah, it
Yeah.
suddenly looks like it belongs here.
Yeah.
It's cool. 3, 2, 1, go.
To-do.
Moths, look out.
I think we killed them.
Lurcher.
Right, you guys have fun. Go fast. Don't keep me waiting.
I'm winning.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
To-do.
Man, this takes so long. This is the least favorite bit of the dungeon.
This is just.
Yeah, the waiting is a bit weird.
Stare at for 10 seconds at this stupid brazier, waiting to be able to interact with it.
Yeah, now you guys have to wait while I sprint to the next mini. Well, I'm almost there. Get
Run,
ready.
Khan! Run!
3, 2, 1, go.
Run, boy, run.
Oh, there we go.
I did the first brazier. I'll wait with the horn. My horn.
Nasty ghosties.
He's gonna jump.
Die ghosties. Yeah, the trash packs in these dungeons are annoying. Not hard annoying, but just... Yeah. It's just like we were
Shame.
talking about that in...
Yeah, a ghost escaped.
Oh, no. We were talking about that in Lucent Citadel as well. They're not difficult. They're just... Some of them are just a bit annoying and slow.
My horn.
It's kind of annoying that he heals up the same amount, like if he get the one ghost or all the ghosts. Like, why so much health for just one stupid ghost?
You've been
Well, the
making...
mechanic isn't difficult. It's just that we, because we're pushing damage on him,
Yeah.
it's easy for some to get through, maybe.
You've been making fries in a pan, Kazi, as opposed to... Where?
What, oven?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Make
No.
some chips in the oven, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying they're different but really good. I was wondering, as opposed to what's the difference? Oh, an air fryer, they're really great there as well. In a pan, like deep frying, or like just a little bit and have to keep turning them. Right, yeah.
Just a friendly reminder, this is a no death. Let's not fuck it up on this boss.
Dude, I'm a
We all know-
vegetable today. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
not going to be
guarantee
annoyed.
anything.
I'm not going to be annoyed if anyone does.
Khan's already
Of course
annoyed.
not. Free buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Whee!
Ready to dodge. Got a horn.
Go away, moth. No moth.
We're not done yet. Keep going. This fight just got more interesting. Yes.
30%.
What? I am fucking pressing the button. So annoying. I was ready. My finger was literally over it because I knew it was about to happen. I'm pressing it and I'd just die. Ah.
Well, we usually have at least one death.
You like this.
Don't get sentimental. If we lose,
Still, let's really try and get a no death on the last guy. That's the one that's more difficult, isn't it? Also a little bit capricious. Like, it feels like it's outside of our control sometimes. Which is a little bit frustrating if you're trying to get that trifecta. I really do miss having 4 dungeons a year, I'm just going to say it.
Me too. Yeah.
Really happy that they're doing some for BGs.
Yep.
But personally, I never do PGs, so... But yeah, that's an entirely selfish perspective.
I mean, I'm happy if they did VGs and 4 dungeons a year. Then that would be perfect solution.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
3, 2,
hopefully
1,
we get
go.
4 dungeons next year.
No.
No, I mean, they've changed the cadence now, so
Yeah, I know.
that's it. I was sort of hoping after year 1 that maybe it wasn't a permanent change, just a one-off, but yeah. I miss the dungeon DLC so much, I don't care about 80% of the other stuff. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same. Obviously, I'm happy that they are doing things for other people as well. That's cool. But, oh, I really miss it.
Doing something for others? No, that sucks.
Newer player here, I have a question at your high level in the game.
I mean,
You just saw what happened, right?
Yeah, just watch for a few
Sorry.
minutes and that illusion will pass.
What are your high-end goals with playing? What's the higher-end content goals?
3, 2, 1.
I mean, it really
go.
depends. Some people go for the trifectas and then like score pushing, so world records. That's like, for me, that's the end game. I don't really the score pushing. I'm not really in any groups that are remotely close to that, and I'm very
Yeah.
happy.
3, 2, 1, go.
Like this
Sorry,
dungeon
Mike.
group we've been playing for it's coming up to 3 years in November, so next month, which is crazy. 3 years doing dungeons, and we're still shit. No, I'm kidding. But we do it because we enjoy playing together, and there is something really awesome about just getting better at content as a group. That's what I love about pro groups.
That's the goal for me,
that's the
yeah.
goal for me. I don't really need
Go on, go.
titles or like the best scores. That doesn't really that's cool, but that's not really why I do it. I do it because I really enjoy that the group just stomps over all whatever hard modes it is, gets
3, 2,
nice
1,
scores and all that. Yeah, fashion, housing, trifectas. That's the end game, absolutely. Just keep improving at the game. Keep doing all the roles. So you can do all vet trials, dungeons, even the hard modes on at least 2 or even all 3 roles. Tank, healer, and DD. For me,
Whilst having fun.
whilst having fun, yeah.
I'm not interested in doing pretty much any of the most difficult content in the game if it's not fun.
Yeah.
And it needs to be fun socially. That's just for me. Some people are deeply antisocial in the way they approach the game. They don't want to
Ready?
talk to anyone. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a little bit weird in a moment, pulling now. But there's nothing wrong with that. But the main reason I'm still here is the people.
Yeah.
and the combat system.
And yeah, the trifecta is vet, hard modes, speedrun. So there is always an allocated speedrun. It's not the same for all content. They vary.
Well,
Yeah, that's what trifectas are. And that means everyone has to... No one can die. Even if you do a spectacular job and die, but somebody else in your group dies. Tough. Yeah, so
Lock.
that's what those are. Yeah, it could just be 3 dungeons for us, please.
You mean 3 times dungeon,
Lock.
3 times dungeon set per year?
I got there first, you bastard.
The trial of
You are worthy.
But just keep improving, keep... also, it depends if you go into PvE or PvP. Because being really good at PvP, that you know, you can bomb, you can do 1vx, so, you know, you can really duel someone and just stay on top of it, or, you know, all of that. That's pretty awesome. And
then you
not
can go
easy to do.
1vxing, and you can start joining ball groups, which in some ways are easier, but in some ways are a lot more complicated as well. There's always more. That's what the game is really, really good at.
Hey, the Angry Hooks, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate
grabbing the
that. Thank
token
you.
now.
Mazers.
Right, turning hard mode. If it can actually activate. There we go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Haha.
Thank you very much. You've been a lovely hard mode buddy. You already have.
Ah. Yeah, they said that they were gonna...
Rebuff. We're going to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this was 2022, right? We're talking. They said that Q3, that normally would be a dungeon DLC, was going to be switched for quality of life. Yeah. So the systems, as in IA and now obviously the BGs, was not really the thing. So yeah, that is true. But they just stuck with it this year, and so I suppose this is the quality of life we're in now that was sacrificed for a dungeon DLC. I'm guessing they're looking at numbers in general, how many people do dungeons regularly. And it just wasn't really adding up.
Also, the storytelling format was done from a marketing point of view.
Mm-hmm.
We can talk more about that when we're done. Let's see if we can get a deathless here. Focus up. I'm going to pull in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, run.
Those isn't as strong as she once was. I'll guard her, you deal with the elf.
Where the hell are they? Got the guy. Got the chick.
I have no balls. We have no balls.
What?
I got him.
Oh,
When she's finished, in a few seconds, you can come to me.
Flash
Watch the
trail?
flash trail. Yeah. Thank you, Sin. Why are they moving like this? That's a bit annoying. Yeah, good stuff. Now we just need to be very careful with our feet during the hot tiles.
oh, we're not done.
thing.
Shit. I was already out.
I've got him. I'm getting the totem. I'm gonna start by this totem, yeah?
Okay, boss. Where is he?
Because there's actually quite a lot of space. My horn. Alright, be careful. Let's go back to the exit.
We just
Coming to you guys.
bug it off.
Yeah, well, that's the right move. Don't want to stand in that. No, thank you. My horn.
Chunk.
So, almost a trifecta. Very good. Cool.
Oop.
Literally one death.
Yeah, that's annoying though.
It is. But it's also, this is the point. I think a lot of people, it goes back to the question that was asked in chat a couple of minutes ago. For a lot of players, they just want the achievement and then they're done with the dungeon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't stop coming to dungeons just after we have the trifecta.
Mm.
Like, we still love, we got Scrivener's Hall trifecta very fast because the dungeon is quite undertuned relative to like power in the game, I think. And compared to Valsanar, they often do that where one is much more difficult. But yeah, so we got that one very quickly. But we're still going there because it's just a ton of fun. There's nothing to collect, nothing to achieve, but the group continues to get better. That's sort of what I'm in it for. I want to keep that fun vibe. I'm willing to sacrifice the fun if a group is really fantastically good. But generally, I don't see that trade-off is necessary, because it isn't. It is possible to do both. That's sort of what I'm in it for.
I'm in it for the money. What? Shadow Sith is hard mode pit. Interesting. Honest question. How much harder than standard vet? Like tiny increase or oh dear lord, give me a drink? Have we done the plain vet? I feel like we have.
Once, maybe.
In this dungeon specifically, I think on the first post there's no difference. The second one is just a bit more beefy. The third one is where the difference is a bit bigger because you get the 3 mini dudes and they just all zoom in on you. Compared to the plain vet, we only need to kill
I think the second boss is quite a lot harder. Like the incoming damage is way higher.
Yeah, okay, I can't tell that.
But yeah, we're not the right ones to ask basically because we're at the fortunate point where the group is capable of doing not perfectly, but any hard mode we can pretty much do when it launches if we just approach it in a methodical way and go, oh, what does that do? We often will go on PTS and we'll figure out how they work up to a point before they even go live. So we very rarely see the plain veteran. That's a really good question. Sorry, we can't help with that. And we could do a veteran run to compare it, but what will happen for us won't be... It'll be pretty atypical, because what will happen, we have Sin and Daniel just dealing out ungodly amounts of damage. If you had 4 DDs, they probably couldn't match these guys most of the time. So yeah, we'd just burn through everything and it would look like there are no mechanics at all, but that's not true. But I don't think it is... There aren't like any brand new mechanics except for the last one, right? Sin, that's what you were saying.
I don't think there's any big mechanical change outside of the last one, getting the third mini and the minis are all zooming in on you. I think that's difference.
I think the biggest barrier is probably going to be coordination of the group, which is just 10 times easier to do if you're on voice together. And there are a lot of people you'll meet in dungeons, even if you're in a guild with them, they just won't do that, because they can't be bothered.
Yeah. And then complain about setups that aren't useful to them, but we run them.
So what are we doing next?
Now?
You'll see.
Ooh.
BV? Yeah, BV.
I can think of many non-hard modes where just even a okay-ish group can just stuck and burn almost every boss. Yeah, like it is sort of...
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, usually the hard mode is a bit of a step up. Often there are some different mechanics and stuff as well that make... Yeah.
Makes life harder.
They're invading.
They're invading. So we're taking which one? Just a second?
Second, yeah.
Wait.
Rebuff?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. We'll
no,
look it up when we get
first. First is the corridor.
There's a heavy sack here. Let's grab
Isn't
it.
that exactly what we did last time, though?
No, we did the second one.
Alright.
We'll look it up when we get there.
Khan was backtracking.
Yeah, I think Sin is right, but we'll double check. Hey, Luminous Ink, thank you very much.
Fleshly lava, that's so exciting.
Isn't it Flesh Fly? Which is even more gross. 3, 2, 1.
No, fleshly lava.
Fleshly? Really?
Yeah. Yes. Ha. Yeah, good luck with that Child of Sithis. But it's fun. Like we did when we did the dungeons with Finn, as in Mike Finnegan, last Friday, a week ago, and we did Skelkola Peak hard mode, which, like even that, sometimes, this group, we go there and we just make a pick 0 of it. It happens. And we got it. But that hard mode is sort of a great example of, it's not just about having to have slightly more deeps or anything. The mechanics change quite a lot, which is fantastic.
Maya's just casually talking to Twitch chat while I'm stuck in a healing debuff for like 20 seconds.
You're fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
We are used to Maya not healing us.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it is flesh fly. I just can't read. It's not a typo, dimly fall. It's typo in my brain, apparently.
Thank you.
She's not even here.
As usual.
Oh,
Let me
you don't.
equip Payloader real quick.
Yeah, don't need healers so much in trash most of the time. It is true, especially with a warden tank.
Yeah.
Cross healing is pretty
Yeah,
good.
I was standing stupid there. That's why I was so close to death.
All three of us were in it. Yeah.
Yeah, Finn was awesome. There was a lot of giggling. He obviously was having a nice time in the middle of his work day, just hopping and doing some dungeons on the EU server, which was very kind of him because obviously it just makes our life much easier.
Go and watch the VOD if you didn't see the stream. He dropped so much cool shit, actually.
Yeah.
Like really cool facts from way back.
Yeah, I need to
in
edit
the
that,
early
yeah.
development of the game. He's always a delight to hang out with. He's a really nice dude. But also, he remembers so much from like, it's supposed to be 10 years ago at this point.
Yeah,
And loads of
pina
little details coming
colada.
out.
Gif.
Are you ready, Maya?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why don't you do a countdown then?
Okay. Pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. How was that, Khan?
Beautiful.
Thanks.
Staying here.
It feels like Necro Healer would just let people die, right? And then just go, I'm just going to res you, don't worry about it. This is exactly what I...
Please don't do that.
No? Okay. Oh, bye-bye. Lol, Necro Healer. But you know what I mean? It's sort of, if you just want to raise the dead, why would you heal them? Just heal the bosses.
Heal debuff. The heal absorb, rather.
Oh, that was a stump in the circle, which I didn't spot.
Okay, we got one more round of ads. Chain them in. Got one glazier. Where's the second? There.
Yeah, Necro Healer is just a very late healer, exactly. Ah, that's too much stumpage. Exactly, sounds like an oxymoron, right?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's no way I can res out of that.
Oh well, sorry.
What happened?
It was just there was a lot of the stumps dropped, like several of them, and I thought I could dodge through them, but apparently not. That's it.
I normally call it. I'll try to call it a little earlier. Always slightly confused when my add-on auto, eats the food.
Where did my food
So
go?
you can't go randomly doing stuff on their own, like they've developed sentience. Right, ready up. Let's
No,
go
you have
3.
enough food.
Yeah, buff food. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
And I was asking Maya if she has buff food.
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Jesus.
What?
Heal absorb on me. It's gone now, but
I was busy.
Foodie.
No, that's funny, Moose. I was thinking that I was going to say that as well, and then it got typed. It's like, perfect. We're all thinking about exactly the same thing.
ready for stomps. They're coming soon.
Or just someone
Heal
misspelled
absorb.
horribly when they were trying to call me a moron. I mean, that's also possible. Would be rude.
We would never. We only occasionally call you cow. That's when you also look like one.
Sin just working hard with that shovel. Ready for stomps? They're coming.
I mean, everyone should be used
By
to that
horn.
by now.
Stomps coming after this.
I'm bringing like the most stupid stuff ever.
I think everything is stacked, right? Oh no, there's one more. At the
Eye is
entrance.
stacked.
Eye is stacked though, isn't it? Heal absorb.
Use the
Grabbing that
Minotaur
roll.
transform and make a character named Oxmoron. Oh, that's funny.
That is funny. Oh come on, get over here. You piece of shit.
You piece of
Stomps are coming up.
Oxmoron.
And now we can just burn it.
Burn it to the ground.
Heal absorb.
Oh, stop complaining, Khan.
I'm just letting you know. But if the health yo-yos, you know why.
You mean like if it helps?
It's really not that difficult to deal with. Like you can just heal
Yeah.
yourself out of it. But just in case, there's a lot of other incoming damage. And Maya's distracted by
Just-
something. There's something else happening. 3, 2, 1, go. A DD taking a lot of damage or whatever. I feel like it's better to have the call out than not.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm just teasing. Health debuff, help! Heal, healer! I need
Which
a
one, go?
healer!
I need healing!
His insurance, if he dies, it's always your fault. Exactly, thanks, Lord.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I did say!
3, 2, 1, go. I'm gonna horn here, because why the hell not?
It's good practice for the last boss.
That's kind of what it is, isn't it? Because it's a little bit nastier on the last boss,
Yeah.
and there's more incoming damage. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go!
Yeah, these countdowns are basically pointless, aren't they, when they're this short?
Might as well just go. Go.
I mean, in trash, we don't need them. I just...
Bamazu!
I mean, it's good to know that we're going.
Yeah, yeah, you want to feel like you're underway, right?
Uh-huh.
Annoying cur. The Ecomere of
I touch.
Alright.
Right, ready up. No ults at the start. We go in 3, 2, 1, go. You're gonna get a cone in group. Watch it. Well, maybe not.
I did the single heavy on me.
Ults.
We cure the mortal. I'm guessing that's not what they were saying.
I just did this on the NA server, my first Maelstrom Arena. I just did it on normal because my setup is so shit.
You did?
Yeah, he didn't
guess
get
he
very
died.
far.
Nice. That's not an easy burn, I feel like. Trying to get all the ads. There we go. Second boss is in.
First one open.
Thank you. You can come to us, Maya.
I see them. See it.
There's a dead Horver here. I'm going to use it. Oh no, done.
Ah!
Block.
Some healing, Khan. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I tried dodging. It's too late. You could just restart it.
Oh yeah, we probably will. So let's see what I can do. Nah. Yeah, when those lurchers come, gotta.
I was
gotta block.
dodging. Well, yeah. Trying to. Apparently, me and dodge don't work so well together.
We were in here with Hyper the other day, and even he said, "Block, the lurchers are coming." So if even he can't taunt them immediately, then I got no chance. Anyway, pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, it's pretty fun the way Finn has just happily embraced the whole "FU Finn" hashtag. Because, you know, he knows that people use it in jest, right?
Yeah, I mean, as the guy who does, like, the mechanics, that's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah. You don't want people like, oh, you made it so nice and easy for us. No. Fuck that. Well, speaking of Finn, we'll be doing some streamer trials with some streamers and Mike Finnegan, Rich Lambert, and Gideon the Rogue. Tonight. So yeah, and they will be streamed.
And even I've been invited this time, which has never
Yeah.
happened before. Maya's done it before, I haven't.
First one is open.
Thank you.
Lurchers.
Join the trials, looked. What time? It's 2:30 my time, BST,
Block
in the morning.
Got one. I think I got them both, yeah.
So not great. So when you guys wake up to have your morning coffee, we'll be in Sunspire. Whee!
1 to stun.
I've got him. I'm keeping him here.
Done. Ah, okay. 3, 2, 1, stun.
Ults.
Wait. Why didn't it stun? Why did it got closed again? For fuck's sakes.
There's a Venom Caller right next to the boss. Cleave that Venom Caller while you're at it.
I mean, this is kind of fun. We did the burning without the stun because the one on the exit got closed by a spider thingy.
Yeah, I
again.
didn't see the web spinner. Yeah, that's annoying. But check it out. So when you do, I haven't done Maelstrom Arena on normal in God knows how long. 3, 2, 1, like probably 4 years or something like that. When I first went in there.
That's got to be a bit more than that, because Ninja Pulse was set up 4 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. Well, 5 years, I guess. I don't know how long it's been. 2019? Probably sometimes the last time I would have done it on normal. I can't remember.
The last time on normal was with us as a filler
3, 2,
foreman.
Maelstrom.
Arena.
Oh, Maelstrom.
Yeah, we did a 4-man Maelstrom. But yeah, so I was in there this morning on the NA server. I thought I'd have time to do this. It still took so long because I have no CPs, no gear. It's terrible.
This is the one for the Buffy.
Let's do it. Do you want to look it up to make absolutely sure, or should we just fucking take it?
We'll look it up if you want. Or Lucht, do you know? Well, we
Well,
did
got
it.
it now.
There we go.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one we need.
And it's path. I remembered.
But yeah, when you get to that one, the spiral skein, schemes, how do you pronounce that? Yeah, then you immediately get 3 Horvers spawn in that are almost dead. They take like one hit point, and they die, and they spawn next to all the obelisks that need to be, cleared, de-webbed.
What are you doing up at 3:30, Moose?
So it demonstrates the mechanic as soon as you arrive. And I thought that was really cool, actually. And it means that you can do most of the first round with everything stunned.
Oh, 24 FPS. Nice. I was going to say my game suddenly feels very not happy.
Heavy snack.
also made me think of Scrivener's Hall and the massive upgrade in sort of visual fidelity, visual ambitiousness, and everything. From that first look at the spiral scheme, so then when we see it in, hang on, there's one big guy missing.
Yeah, where is he? There he is, behind
he is.
behind you on me. I found him.
I have him.
No, he still took a swipe at me.
Yeah, like,
Procrastinating
after I told him.
sleep. Yeah, yeah.
But
See,
you know what I mean? If those who've done Maelstrom Arena
yeah.
and then been to the Spiral Scheme in Somerset and then been to Scrivener's Hall, like it keeps getting better and better and better.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of fun to see.
Yeah, round 6 VMA is really cool, Khan. Then comes round 7. Then it comes pain.
Isn't that round? Is that 6?
6 is the spider, 7 is the
must be.
poison Agonian, and 5 is the icy one.
I don't think 6, 7, and 8 are. There's just nothing there for me. It's 5 is the only place in there that I hate.
Black Bear.
I'm not the biggest fan of the 7, let's put it that way.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Then pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go. On.
Fuck, I missed my dodge.
Oh no, 30 FPS. FPS, come back. I miss you.
Heal absorb. It's gone well.
Yeah, very well so far.
Remember to not take that synergy before execute. You know, once we get like below 50, very careful not to use that synergy.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
I'll
just
move her further away.
Yeah, get the rest off.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll move her a bit further away so
Going to Swansea for a massive res off. Sorry. Such a good
you're
movie.
lesbian, are you, love? That's right. Just off to Swansea for a massive layers off.
Pretty good Welsh accent there.
I'm sure a Welsh person would disagree. Right, I have both Atros.
Was it Marco when you did that get the fuck out of my house, you green, thing? It's like, was that
Yeah.
supposed to be Scottish?
Yeah, so mean.
Jeez.
I mean, it's an impression of a type of Scot that I've never met, really. Alright, block. She coming. Moving her a little bit. My horn and heal absorb on me.
I will take the Econeer.
Still on me. There we go.
See if you can dodge this. Nice corridors. Yeah, we don't want to be activating the green corridors now, right?
No, we probably should just leave it.
Ooh.
It's only the last little third or quarter of the room that you can actually get them. Block. I'll keep her here. A horn. Heal absorb.
Ah, I've got the corridor next to the... I was trying to activate the...
Definitely don't use it now. So Maya, you're probably on cooldown. How
Yeah.
about you Daniel first, then Sin, then Maya.
Mm-hmm.
And just stack up at the back. Or near the back once she lands. There she is.
I got it.
Thank you.
Resing Dania.
I've got it now. Sorry, don't.
Heal absorb. My horn.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
shit.
there was a malediction under me.
Yeah, there's too much crap here on us anyway. There's just one corridor doesn't seem to really...
It doesn't need to be one. It's just wherever we are.
No, but like where we were standing, there was just too much crap at the back here.
Yeah, that's because Sin was rezzing when malediction.
Yeah.
Came, so we didn't have time to put it far away.
Anyone know how much of a DPS loss would a bow front bar be on a Nightblade? Stam.
The bow itself, almost nothing. It's what you lose. Like, are you using Deadly Cloak? Well, then that's a damage loss. Because you can't use it anymore. Are you using Rapid Strikes? Well, then that's probably a damage loss because Lethal Arrow isn't quite as good. But it's not far off. Lethal Arrow is really decent. And you get all that poison damage as well. But it really depends. If you're just using Surprise Attack, almost no difference between them. But obviously, a Surprise Attack with bow, what's the point? Because...
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
daggers are only slightly better.
I think on Bobo you roughly lose 4k.
Is as much as I'm surprised, and that's just with. Let's not worry about it. But yeah, the weapon itself isn't much of a damage. It's all the stuff you lose access to, I guess.
Yeah, looking for a ranged front bar.
Let's pre-buff, and we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. So I mean, not a lot. Certainly not a lot. I guess that's what you want to know, right? Bow's really good.
Oh, no worries, Dimly Full. Yeah, I just wasn't sure.
Whenever I get those people saying, it's usually Mag Sorks, you're like, oh, daggers. Daggers is completely wrong for my class. I'm like, why? Why does a Sork... Why can't a Sork use a sword or a dagger?
Look at Gandalf.
And yeah, exactly. They have absolutely nothing to back it up, except that they want to use a ranged weapon. Generally because they prefer to stay far away from the action, which isn't really...
Which is the unsafest spot to be.
Yeah. Heal absorb and my horn. But yeah, I usually just say, if those people are complaining, just use a bow. I'm like, no, I want to use a staff. Well, then stop talking about range versus melee. If it's a staff specifically. But yeah, bow's been really good since what was it?
3 patches?
There's something really shouty behind the door. What's behind the door?
Are you talking about the cat?
Yeah,
Hopefully, yeah.
Could
Why
also
is
be the
that one
dog.
so far away?
Otherwise, we have an intruder in the house. That is meowing for some reason.
Maybe it's the doglet.
No, she does not make sound. Con! Oh, that was a crapola.
Block she coming.
What the heck?
Oh, nice.
My horn. And a heal absorb incoming now.
If you insist on dying. No, I don't. Aye.
That's a wave.
Long John. No. Jesus.
Fucking waves are sometimes so hard to see.
Alright.
Absolute shambles.
Really is, yeah. The cat's really distracting me. It's screaming.
How can you even hear? Well, I guess I've got my headset on. You don't.
Yeah.
Just tune her out.
Yeah, that cat I don't mind. And Chris, hello. How's it going?
And she's coming. Back up.
Okay, no more corridor stuff for us. I really don't like this.
Maya, what the hell was that? Heal absorb.
I was
and
just saying,
sack the
hello. How's it going, Khan?
Right, no more ults until execute.
Fuck.
Ooh. I need the power. Ah, you need to shut up and die. Sorry, just saying.
Maya, Daniel, Sin?
Yeah, back up.
Nope.
Okay. Daniel, Sin, Maya.
Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do,
Oh,
do.
let me activate the synergy.
There we
Or
go.
not.
Ah.
If we're quick about it, we only really need one. That way,
Yeah.
like one of you could go and pop it just before
Yeah.
she comes back, just sort of to mark the safe location, and then Maya can use it just after she appears, and you guys can just push. And that should be enough, really, shouldn't it?
Is the heal absorb undodgeable on hard mode? On regular vet, it's super easy to just dodge it, but every time I have tried dodging in a hard mode with what to me feels like the same timing, it doesn't work.
It shouldn't be dodgeable, no, and that AoE moves with you as well. Maybe that's all it is. Again, I'm not sure I've ever tanked this on plain veteran, but I'm pretty sure you can't dodge it on hard mode. That's the whole point.
Yeah, what's the deal with endeavors? Like, if it's in the crates, you can or can't get it. I'm just trying to think in the crown store.
You can get everything with endeavors unless it's
everything.
gems only.
Ah, okay. Alright.
Everything, really? Thought only stuff that is in the crates.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Cannot buy DLCs with them. Just crate stuff.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so if the bear...
It's not just stuff that's in the crates. It's everything that's in the crates plus some other things.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, absolutely right. Not everything that's in there, and certainly not the things that are gems only.
Yeah, so it might not be available with endeavors, a black bear, if it's not in the crates. Oh, just play with the kitten for a good couple of hours. Now he's sleeping. Aw, that's cute. Tires himself out with all the zoomies, yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours with a kitten. That's crazy. That's awesome. All right, what is next? That's the two latest ones done again. I remember when these dropped that we were like, well, Bedlam Vale is obviously the easier one of the two. So far, we're proving ourselves mistaken on that judgment. We're much closer to the trifecta in Oathsworn than in here, but then again, this group isn't necessarily the best litmus test of difficulty.
Yeah, if we go in there, I would rather do them on hard mode, so we have the chance of getting the trifecta done.
Alright, what's next, Khan?
Yeah, Muso, it's 3 things, technically.
Yeah, actually.
But yeah, that's absolutely right. What's next? I don't know. I'm just looking at the Holojack crates and how many things I already have from there. Because they've been back so many times at this point.
I found the try and Bedlam super difficult just due to all the RNG in the end. Yeah, it can be. Hey, Erin. Hello, Jack. What's in those?
There's actually still plenty of stuff I don't have. It's just when they come around year after year, you sort of expect to see like superior awards. I have literally everything. Yeah, there's some fun stuff in there.
Why does the Blood Moon wolf grow antlers when he howls? That makes a lot of sense. I do love
the Blood
these.
Moon is all about the hunt. It's like the symbol of her scene, right? I guess. Antlers. Yeah, it does look a bit weird.
Especially it's just when he howls. That's kind of weird.
Well, there has to be that, that persistent visual effect when you activate them.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I just really want that. How many hours do you have in ESO? Well,
A
Well,
lot.
14,000 hours, something like that.
Steam says something absolutely obscene, but that's also just with the browser being open. I mean, I don't leave it open on purpose, but I'm sure it happens. But yeah, what should we do next, guys? Khan, do you want to pick one?
Just anything. What's pledged today?
I think it's Cauldron.
That's pretty easy. It's a bit. There's that boring fight in the middle, but apart from that, it's
pretty
okay.
quick.
Cauldron.
Should we do it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Daniel, do you have any objections to the cauldron?
No.
Okay, let's do that. I
Awesome.
haven't been there in a long time.
Let me go and grab the.
Oh yeah, grab the pledge first. Yeah, there is a chat command in ESO, but that's just for the character only. So it doesn't show you, so you have to go through all the characters in order to figure out how many. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I've got like 15,000 hours, something like that. It's a lot of hours.
I played 92 days on this character alone. This isn't even my main, but it is the character I've probably played. At this point, I've probably played it more than any other.
Yeah.
Because
Let me check my playtime just on my main here.
92 days, that's terrifying.
That is crazy. Yeah.
My character says 150 days and 12 hours.
Yeah. So my
Just
main...
on this one character here.
Sin's numbers are going to be a little bit more extreme because he's in the fortunate position where he gets to do a lot of stuff on his main. Whereas I'm playing support.
Support.
Or if I'm in a prog group, I'm playing whatever the group needs, whatever's meta. Obviously, everyone, Sin does that too, but like in this group, for example, you're literally playing your main.
Yeah, but I
It's
think if
true,
I would
is it?
go to my DK or my Necro, which I also play a lot in prog groups and all,
You guys ready?
I'll
I'm
probably
ready.
also have some hours on
Ready.
there. Yeah.
380 days on your main. That's nice. Haha.
But how many characters do you play, Moose? Just the one, or do you swap a lot between characters?
I hit my 1k hours the other day, like a little baby over here. How many days of those 150 days are just dilly-dallying in Craglawn?
None. I'm not dilly-dallying in Craglawn.
I've literally never done that, yeah.
Yeah, same.
I've had ESO for 2 years and I only just started like really playing last year. Cool. Gotcha, yeah.
Horn. Kind of want to say chaining watches, everybody block.
It's good practice.
I mean, I say it every time. I'm just going to stop making that call. Someone always gets knocked over by it.
Most of the
Hi,
time it's
that's
me.
me.
3, 2, 1. No, it's not. I always look at who it is. It's not just you guys.
Yeah, but I'm certainly also always one of them. Or almost always.
Yeah, it's weird because it doesn't always kill you, but it often does. I've learned the hard way that if you don't block and it knocks you down, you will often die 1
Then you
second later.
burst? Oh wait, 4.7 mil, that's probably too much for Baylog, is it?
And I don't have Horn.
I
just
wouldn't
do
use
it.
Baylock on here, just a
Yeah.
regular setup.
Yeah.
And give him
Just-
L.
Yeah,
Give
give him
20
hell.
seconds.
Let's go. Let's kill him.
Yeah, let's
me
ready up.
20 seconds.
Pre-buff.
Wait,
Oh.
wait. My CPs.
Pulling
Oh,
in
so
3,
it's like
2. Kidding.
so yeah, it's your quester and also prog character.
Ready
yeah,
now.
that's pretty cool. I've got that all separated really weirdly across lots of characters.
Ready up. Let's go in 3, 2, 1.
So technically,
Go.
I don't really have a main, I guess. Puking, farting. This dude is just, he's just so charming.
He's a delight, isn't he?
Yeah, huh?
That's the kind of guy you want to hang around.
Bye-bye.
208k single target, that's nice.
226 by my reckoning, but that's group wide.
Yeah, I just checked it, the 2DDs.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's my faster brain. Because they were relatively easy to add numbers.
Oh, my gear didn't swap. Sorry. So no chains. We're gonna have to just run around and Stab them all.
Yeah, I'm not going through my 20 characters figuring out how long I've played each of them.
3, 2, 1, go. I really don't want to know either. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna make me happy, no matter what it says.
I'm kind of curious now on my DK and my Necro because I play those so often in trials.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see, is my main more... Is it more time than this character? They're probably quite close.
Dodge into the group after slam. That's good, I
Yeah.
think.
Ready up. Pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
See how many foes I can break before you can no longer work.
Let's take this monster down. I can help.
Watch where you step.
New kit.
On it.
Noise.
Talk about
Yeah.
power creep.
I know,
it's
right?
mad, isn't it? And this
Talking
dungeon
about
was-
Templar beams, what the heck?
And this dungeon was way too easy when it came out. I remember we came in here with the tank when he was a very good player. He'd been around a while. But he'd literally never been in the dungeon. Never seen it, didn't know any of the mechanics. Didn't really strategize or talk about anything. We just pulled and went and we got the trifecta. And like that's how you know they haven't done it properly. But then again, as we've talked about before, this did come out with Flames of Ambition, where they did that whole CP upgrade, and it resulted in a massive, massive burst of power creep. So the dungeons probably weren't balanced.
For that
Using-
system, yeah.
Yeah, they weren't. They were probably balanced under the old regime. Now that's why they
Yeah.
felt so ridiculously easy. But yeah, that Black Drink Vanilla, we still call it that because it was so disappointingly easy when it launched. These two dungeons came out together.
Wow, Moose, really? That's well, it's definitely a good distraction. The game, I give you that,
Yeah,
and
it's
no
awesome.
excuses needed.
Also, if I were to tell, like, my mum, for example, the amount of time spent in this game, it would be a horrifying statistic. But because she wouldn't... Someone who hasn't played an MMO and seen any of the social sides, it just wouldn't occur to them how much of that you get out of something like this. You just think of it as someone by themselves playing a video game for like a year.
I
It's
know.
not quite that simple. Anyway, let's pre-buff. We're going to nuke this son of a bitch, right? And I will not interrupt. Going to flip him around. Pre-buff. 3, 2, 1, go.
Remember to not interrupt.
Yeah, I won't.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
power creep at its finest again.
15 seconds.
Look at those ridiculous numbers we get in the
We
dungeon.
could have
It's
done a
like-
Baylog setup on that one.
Yeah, we
Shit.
definitely could.
Yeah, but that is pretty luck dependent. Sometimes he just dips early,
Not true.
doesn't do the
Yeah.
channel.
And he did it very late in this one. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm going to try and stack at the exit.
Captives. Maybe someone's still breathing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, people watch a ton of TV. You know, people come home from work, put TV on, and then it doesn't go off until they fall asleep. And then even then it might not go off, you know? Yeah. Yeah,
That's
right?
right.
It
Watchlings just don't give a fuck. I forgot that they just literally do not stack, no matter what you do. Sorry, Maya.
No, just, yeah, saying TV watching doesn't get the same amount of flack that the video games do. Yeah. Because people just don't quite get it. The people that don't get the video games, they get the whole, you know, TV thing or Netflix or whatever it is. But, like,
In full agreement.
yeah, there is plenty. There are some really good quality movies, just like there are some very good quality games. But there's a ton of shit that people just watch because it's on.
I'll see if I can find
3, 2, 1, go.
Trash reality TV is the best example for bullshit people are watching just because it's running. Where's the oil? Maya's doing oil. An oil
Does
cat.
does streak actually work using the oil?
No.
Rex.
Alright.
It's a teleport.
Damn it.
But I'm probably still faster because I have still a minor expedition, medium armor, and celerity.
Nearly made 2. Didn't even make 2. That's sad. It's simply a different activity. Yeah, it's silly when people sort of... On one hand, it's silly to compare, but it's also silly when people don't compare it. Because... You enjoy that, I enjoy this. End of.
Yeah,
Oh.
there's a stigma which is not justified when you look at it objectively. The thing that there are like low grade activities
I
which
think
are
I
not
made 3.
nice. There are
Not
definitely
quite. Missed it by like a 10th of a second.
like movies and TV and games that are just not high quality products, which potentially, you know, it's hard to justify spending any amount of time on them. It's a sort of an enriching experience for the mind and soul. But
Yeah, and you're right, with computer games, you actually have to engage.
yeah,
So,
that's what I was thinking.
yeah.
You can argue there's it's a much less idle,
Yeah, less
especially when there's a
laziness.
social side involved. I think that's underrated. The only thing about
Oh, shit. Like in COVID,
socializing
yeah.
on the internet, there aren't really any consequences for being a social moron. You know, if you fuck it up, don't necessarily learn to do it better.
Oh, okay.
Whereas if you're face to face, obviously there's much more.
Yeah, like some of the shit that
Let's
people
say
say
feedback.
happily online, they would never say out in a pub because they would get clogged, like, immediately.
I won't say the things I say here.
Yeah. If people don't get it, don't get it. It just doesn't compute. Like, at least sort of, my mum, she doesn't get it. But at least she's sort of,
Wait. Oh fuck! I went the wrong
sort of
direction.
accepting that she doesn't get it,
Don't worry about it, dude.
rather than, well, it's dumb, which a lot of other people do.
Yeah, you're right. She's pretty cool in that respect.
She has
I don't understand gaming at all.
And she's like,
My
oh,
mum is like, oh, isn't that bad to be in front of a computer?
yeah. Whereas my mum is like, I would like to ask a question, but I don't even know where to start. Bless. But yeah,
Yeah. I had those problems with my ex. She was like, "You're wasting your life when you're on a computer, but watching TV." I don't.
oh, there he
Snack
is.
on the Titan.
Titan.
Yeah, let's face it, there are very few people who, upon getting home from work, they go straight down to the soup kitchen and start, you know, doing good in the community. Like, most of us do something when we're done with the day to sort of chill out. And it's not inherently productive. It's done for entertainment or... Yeah, you know, that stuff that's good for the soul and for the mind.
Yeah.
I do like it when a game or a movie or a TV show does contain that, and it bothers me when the people making them think that that isn't necessary.
My mum always told me I get square eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep seeing articles about old people. I love how people that are old, like really old. I'm not talking about you guys, just really old people using video games to get over X and Y. Like, yeah, old people ailments. But yeah, it's engaging. If you're just staring at a TV, sure, there are, as Kazi's saying, documentaries or worthwhile movies, 100%. But there's just way too much crap that is not worthwhile. And it's, don't get me wrong, I very much enjoy some of that not worthwhile stuff because, yeah, it can be fun.
Did you just streak through those?
Yeah, look like it.
No, I roll dodged.
You can dodge through them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
Why is it
And
there?
who pulled these? Why did you aggro?
I don't think so. I'm already through. I'm not even with you.
I made sure that I didn't have any of my AoEs ticking.
Yeah, they just suddenly aggroed out of nowhere.
I'm already through, so I doubt it was me.
Hmm.
Nah.
I don't need anything special here. Oh, do I want chains?
I don't even remember.
Nah. They'll just come and stack. won't
Just run around Rosie and
they? Yeah, I'll run 180 degrees around, and then we stop, and
we nuke.
Yeah,
I think one ult now and one when we are at the other side, and
yeah.
we probably is then almost dead or dead.
10.3 mil. We might have to come back a little bit. If we're lucky, we nuke him on the second location. That is pre-buff, and we go in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what the power creep can do. Remember not to stack with me and stay on the outside for when he does that cleave.
You're a cleave.
So stay on the outside, I'll stay on the inside.
I'm supposed to be doing something. I just don't remember what.
You don't have to.
What is it though? It's been too long.
Take the synergy and you can then light attack the pillars to destroy
That's
them and
it.
turn into blue bee.
I took the synergy. I just couldn't remember what to do with the stones. Let my power course through you. Well, gimme. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to level.
Just a bit. I'll just slow walk him. 2%, 1%.
I'm dead. Activity complete. As long as you are able to vaguely get your life together and don't sacrifice important things like, for example, work, family, health, friends, whatever is important to you, wasting some time to gain some energy is completely fine. Be it on TV,
Yeah,
computer games, hobby. I'd say it's necessary. Not even fine.
I do think video games do have a quality which can be more addictive than, say, reality TV
Like
or
the
daytime
EastEnders.
TV. Yeah. I think there is that. That is because it's more interactive. It does reach deeper into your mind and can have a greater effect. But yeah, the vast majority of gamers aren't addicted to anything. Just like anything else which can be addictive. The moment it starts to interfere with your ability to work and conduct your business, yeah, and like maintain relationships with the ones that matter to you. And so, yeah, they're absolutely right. But yeah, it's definitely true. There's some bullshit stigma still attached. Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing that being ground down, that stigma, as we get older and as society gets a little bit wiser. I know sometimes it feels like we're going backwards, but it's usually 2 steps forward, 1 step back.
Yeah. Okay. Hobby horsing. Yeah, I'm not gonna, I don't know why, but I don't want to look that up. It feels like that's dangerous potentially.
No, it's just the most hilarious thing you'll ever see, probably.
Or hobby horsing.
Hang on, what the fuck is hobby horsing? Alright, I'm Googling. Are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, I'm not judging, to each their own.
It's literally.
I say,
It is
isn't it
literally
just what
that.
it sounds like?
Yeah, alright, that's fantastic. Okay.
But yeah, it does sound like some sort of illicit sexual act, like dogging or
Yeah.
something like that, yeah.
Aw,
If that's what makes you happy, fucking go for it, right?
that's awesome. That's very funny though. Is that the video games these days are designed to be more addictive than they were in the past?
Some. Yeah, because there's a lot more data. Like, we've all heard of the power of big data and stuff like that. There's a lot more knowledge out there accessible to anyone who's interested, and psychological research, huge amounts of investment. Look at Epic Games, for example. I'm not going to shit talk Epic Games. I have some issues with them generally. As a company of technology, fantastic. But Fortnite is basically a giant experiment in manipulating gamers. They are trying to make it a fun game. They're not giving us nothing in return, you know what I mean? But the vast majority of funding on that game has been, or research and development in developing that game, was playtesting to make sure it all went. But mostly, I think it was psychology, the psychology of gaming, and that you can go to the Game Developers Conference every year, or go to their YouTube channel and see talks from the people who worked there and who helped create a lot of the standards and practices. And these are real, like, neuropsychologists who get hired by these big gaming companies to figure out how to manipulate the human mind with a video game. And ESO does it too. Like, of course, all games do it. There's like feedback and user experience and all that stuff. But there's also other stuff like addictive
Sin
behavior
has returned to addictive behavior. What?
and how to do that while staying on the right side of the law and things like that. It's quite interesting. So yes, not all games do this. The games that most people, the games that we buy, most of them don't operate in this way. But a lot of us have at least one live service game that we play for a long time, like over the long term, and we put a lot of hours into it, and potentially also a lot of money if it has a cash shop or a subscription like ESO. And yes, there are definitely more of those games now than there were, I don't know, 20 years ago. But even then, it existed. WoW is 20 years old, isn't it?
Yeah. And there you have to pay to be able to play in the first place in ESO, just quality of life.
Oh, and you have to buy the game as well for ESO.
Yeah, but
anyway.
it's
All right, what's next?
I don't know. That was a pretty fun... Oh, we need to turn the pledge in, don't we?
Yeah, I forgot that.
I haven't actually done that. Ports
yeah,
to
but what? But I
more.
think, especially if you look these days, the base game, without the latest chapter, is like what, $20, if even. And it's quite often on sale as well because of all the events that are happening in the game.
Oh yeah, we're not so much talking about the price of stuff. You're right. Like if you were an Elder Scrolls fan but you never tried ESO and you log on Steam right now, especially when it's on sale for some seasonal reason or whatever, the amount of content you can pick up for just a handful of dollars is pretty crazy. The storytelling and everything, and the amount of hours of gameplay. So yeah, it's a pretty great proposition. I don't think anyone's arguing that the devs are... I mean, there are games out there that are just trying to steal your money. And they haven't really done any game development. They've just developed a sort of a high-tech scam. But I don't think any of the mainstream live service games fall anywhere near that category. We're talking about genuine dark patterns here, where they make... You know that thing where you sign up to a gym or a subscription service, and then it's incredibly difficult to cancel?
Yeah.
You know, that kind of really shitty and often illegal behavior. There are games that literally, that's their whole business model. Is
Yeah.
to entice you in, then once you realize it sucks, they make it incredibly difficult for you to cancel. So you end up going over your trial period. And
Yeah, there was
these
a
are
subscription
mostly a mobile thing.
that I wanted to watch something. I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the streaming ones. And they made it incredibly, like, you thought you cancelled, but they actually set up, like, 3 different ones, claiming that
rude.
they were, like, for free, just adding them to it because you subscribed to it. But then those suddenly switched to the paid. Oh, it was fucking rude.
It's so lame. And it's usually illegal. And the moment they get busted, they get fined. But often they can make more money than... And then,
Yeah, those
they're
fines
forced to
are a bit of a
change.
joke quite often.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. Especially with mobile gaming. I think with like big budget PC gaming, there's not as much dark shit going on. Maya, what have you queued us for? Oh, there we go.
Because we like it, and we didn't quite finish it last time we tried it, didn't we? Did we? So
True, yeah.
yeah. Or companies asking you to pay if you want to cancel halfway through. Yeah, there's so often there is like,
Yeah.
yeah, those dodgy sort of. Well, technically, you cancel 2 hours after. Oh, come on.
It's actually an area I wish I knew more about. We're not going to spend too much time on it because it's kind of dry and boring. But
So
yeah,
exciting. What do you mean?
exactly, yeah, basically lawyer chat. But there are some things that are straight up illegal, like which are not allowed. They're not just immoral; they're actually illegal. Like the thing I just described, where you have an excessively convoluted, very difficult, onerous cancellation procedure. That's a standard one. There are regulators who keep an eye on that shit. And when they see it, you get fined. You've broken the law. What the hell? The taunt thing is
There's a
really starting to
mission.
bug me. Yeah. What do you think is the first thing I taunted? But yeah.
Even
and,
Adobe charges up to 50% cancellation fee.
Yeah, see, that kind of stuff just ain't right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, okay, with Adobe I don't know because I had...
Yeah, they are in a bit of a trouble. Yeah, I think they are, right? Right now? About some of their payment plans, yeah.
I've never run into that because I've never tried to cancel. Creative Suite is just Creative Cloud, as it's known now. It's just amazing for someone like me.
Yeah, I never really had to go far yet because we have this for free from my uni. They have a contract. We get it for free. Adobe.
Well, Creative Cloud?
Don't think Creative Cloud, but some of the Adobe products we get for
Yeah.
free. We also get
Meow.
like a heavily.
Adobe Reader, for example.
Yeah.
We also get
It's
a
free for everyone, I think.
we also get a high
Meow.
discount on the Office, Microsoft Office 365.
Yeah, but that's standard.
Should we go and meow him up?
Yeah, let's pre-buff, and we go in 3, 2, 1. But that's productivity software. They shouldn't need to do that shit because there are professionals paying for it. I wonder why they do that. Is that just greed, or are they genuinely struggling with the amount of AI tools becoming available and people thinking, rightly or wrongly, oh, I don't need to shell out a monthly fee for some big swirly. Look out. Mate, he's gonna jump soon.
I'm ready for him. Come on.
Burned.
He basically jumps to you.
I know.
Go left.
No, I'm left.
We'll stay here.
What a good boy.
He's gonna do a swirly one again soon.
Swirly burly.
Which burned.
Burned.
Should be jumping.
Yeah, he'll jump any second. Oh, he's doing the book first. I won't ult. I'll wait until he jumps.
Same.
There he goes. I'm going left, Maya.
Okay, I missed him.
Sorry.
Were you just not there in time?
No, I was in the left. Well, what was left? It was just like saying left. I don't know. Because like the way he was facing, the left was the other. So we often end up like swapping. So just.
Yeah, I don't care what he's facing. I'm
Yeah.
talking about us. In the direction we're running from, I'll always take the left one.
You bitch!
Yep.
So right now, Daniel is on your left.
Yeah. No,
Do you, is that clear? I'm just messing with you.
man, that was such a dick mansplaining move there.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, deliberately so. Yeah, everyone ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, we've been talking recently about like to what extent should we allow ourselves to just be completely cheeky with one another on stream because it could backfire horribly.
Yeah.
All right, book.
Yeah, Kanye, you're such a prick.
Yeah, fuck you.
Burned.
Dr. Henry told you not to call me that.
Dr. Henry!
Burned.
I don't know. Fine, Dr. Cavill.
That's what I was thinking.
Right, Maya, I'm going right. Going in front of him, yeah?
You see, there is no right at this point. That's what I sort of meant more rather than...
Yeah, no, that time there wasn't. You're absolutely right. Book.
Wait, is this the second? There.
Yeah, second book. And he's doing a swirly. Let's move.
Khan died.
The hell? Oh, just
Burned.
freezing codex.
Freezing critics.
Freezing codex, the book, just killed me. The dot.
Oh.
We need to, yeah.
We need to die. Wow.
While the mechanic was happening, we needed to
Yeah.
then stand
Yeah.
We are making a mess out of this, aren't we?
But there's no way I should die to that dot like that. It ticks pretty hard, but Maya's right next to me.
Yeah, that was a bit weird.
Suspicious. Alright.
Suspicious.
Rebuff. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's very suspicious.
Suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
That's a swirly. I'll stay.
Yeah, that is a
And
weird
there's the book.
trifecta run. Don't worry, we still got it. It's no problem. Few deaths won't stop me.
Burn.
It's gonna jump any second. Come on, dude. Right, I'm going left.
Burned.
Another book. Oh no, that's the swirly one.
Now he's spawning
There's
us
the
too
book.
early.
Doggo, leave it. Well, I don't like swirlies.
Burned.
Swirly, I'm moving him. There's the book as well. We'll wait for him to jump, just push him. There we go. I'm on the left. Horn.
Mm-hmm.
Don't remember the last time we wiped on that guy. Not with this comp, anyway.
We just made up for all the nice runs we've had in the like past month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Hey, back.
3, 2, 1.
Ah.
But we always say this, and it is true. It's reassuring and feels good when it's like we're not clearing content because it's super easy. Like we can just mess it up and get our asses kicked as well. Ultimately, you don't get better unless that happens to you, really.
The best way of learning is from mistakes.
That's why I make so many. I'm just trying to learn, guys. 3, 2, 1.
You won't interfere.
Best teachers are the mistakes we make.
Mm-hmm.
The burned hand teaches best.
Any more of these? Where's like Dayhawk when you need him? To
Look
bring in
before
some.
you leap.
Yeah,
He who dares wins. You believe in life after love?
that's a song.
That's a song. I forgot about that. There we go, Maya.
See?
3, 2, 1, go.
And nobody
My
gets
horn?
it.
Yeah, no one here gets it.
You gotta prevent Khan from making mistakes. He's getting too powerful.
I have to interfere.
3, 2, 1, pull and dodge right about now.
I don't dodge.
And you got zoomed.
Yeah.
Kick. Bloom.
I noticed.
Step into the Destro. There you go, that's a good boy.
Good boy.
Step into my office.
Oh, I've got a sore throat.
This area is so fucking cool, actually. So good. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's not good.
And ready up, ready for dodge. 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry, Daniel.
Daniel died. It's not good.
Yeah, well, you got the light attack from the Haberkrell. When he dodges way past me like that, I can't always get him in time. Sorry.
Can't get good. Like, seriously, get good. Alright.
What is it doing? Protecting
But
the
here I do not need chains.
I reckon we won't be able to get through this without a fight. Get ready.
This one's really fun to tank because although it can get a little bit nasty and execute,
It's gross.
if your DDs are slow or if your healer's not giving you a lot of sustained support, it's fun to have you control. You're responsible for a lot of the success of the fight by placing those AoEs and stuff. It's not difficult, it's just fun to do. Like a little mini game. You guys ready? Let's pre-buff. And go in 3, 2, 1, go. Laser beam.
Use. Bah.
I was just gonna say exactly the same thing, Maya.
Cool.
I love the crunchy noise.
Yeah.
It's just peak sound.
It feels satisfying
It really does. Yeah.
in a weird way.
Am I the only one doing the max right now? Guys, you
Yeah.
have
maybe.
so many of these guys spawning.
I don't normally do them, so I just leave it to you guys.
I completely zoomed out.
Back up.
Yeah, kill the little ones, please.
I have 2 of them taunted. Horn.
Chunk. Oh. Oh, jeez.
Alright, let's swipe it.
Yeah, sorry, completely blacked out the second set of crunchy things.
So you were talking about how beautiful the crunchy sound is and then not doing it. That's quite ironic. Do you guys want to explain that mechanic real quick? Just in a sentence.
When the boss shakes itself and the little green lavas spawn, you need to kill them in time by running over them, otherwise they turn into these magma bees. What are they even?
Giant yeah, you're right. Is
What's
that the suggestion that that's the sort of there's the larval form
Yes.
and then there's the the sort of the butterfly form or whatever. These
Yeah, kind of.
giant Nixad things. Anyway. Ready up. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, fucking go.
The cycle of life of a giant Nixad in a span of a couple seconds.
So it really ought to enrage the boss, because we seem to be killing its babies.
Oh, that's so mean. But the scrunchy noise is so good. Hey, Erin, thank you so much for those gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you.
And on the other hand, the model for these little bugsies is the same as Ozazan.
Yep.
Yeah, there are loads of these running around in Apocrypha, the teeny ones. And thank you for the hug. And if you guys just got a sub, well, enjoy your ad-free viewing. Night night.
Bye!
Alright, ready to ult when it comes back out?
Yeah. You've got a floaty thing.
Yeah, you always get one after
I
the
know, I'm
sixth.
just saying it's behind you. Oh.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't have it.
to the
No, that's fine.
remaining part of things, you always get at least one of those bugsies.
I know. I'm just saying it was behind you guys. It looked kind of cute, the way it was just looking at me and, well, hitting me, which is not great, but it was kind of cute.
Man, you have to do so much blocking in this fight. I have the Atro.
You know that we got a lot of power creep, especially on the defensive side, when the tanks complain that they need to block and can't just light attack, weave, and do damage.
Oh shit, I got the dot. I'm gonna die, Maya. Need big heals. Thank you.
Stressful stuff. Hey, 1%.
I wonder what would have happened if it would have died whilst we were still getting pulled in.
I don't think you can.
I think it's one of those things that just will not die. Like the dragons, they will always go fly. In IA and stuff. I think it's sort of the same thing.
But yeah, that was
Return to Scrivener's Hall.
That was almost a disaster because I thought we were gonna nuke before it went back to the middle. Then it had like a tiny amount of health left. Disaster. Alright, second at the other end of the bridge, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm running. As fast as my little legs will allow it.
I thought cats were supposed to be like nimble and fleet-footed. Let's go in 3, 2.
Yeah, but this one is wearing heavy armor. So
Aren't you just wearing some cloth?
You're wearing heavy armor on a healer.
no, I don't mean literally
Right.
heavy. It's just it's heavy. You know, clothes are heavy.
Oh, these robes, man, they're super heavy.
Exactly.
Crazy, man.
Heavy armor on a healer? Who are you? Side note.
To be fair, I've never actually seen him do that, but I know he has at least one build that is like that.
Yeah.
I've seen people come. Can I come to trials? Alright, cool. Yeah, I play healer. Da da da. Want to get into trials? Show us your setup, and it's like, oh god, no. Delete that character and start again. Nah, not everything has to be done like a certain way, but yeah, it's.
You won't get better unless you reflect on them and improve. Yeah. A lot of people problem is that something bad happens and they look for someone to blame. Yeah. You ever seen how heavy some of the old robes used to be? Exactly. So you can use the sword and shield alt to rest people. Mm-hmm. Yes, happy. Oh, spiders.
Yeah.
Lots of spiders.
Dude, could you just. No.
So much more powerful.
This place is so cool. 3, 2, 1, go.
I know, I love it. Such a wonderful design.
And remember what I was talking about earlier? I know no one was listening and it took me far long to make the point, but about the spiral skiing level in Maelstrom Arena, and then we see it again in Somerset and now here. This is like the... And in Cradle of Shadows, obviously. This is like the most detailed realization of that place we've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
It's like better and better every time. So cool. I'd love it if Bethesda Softworks riffed on all of this imagery really hard. If we ever, if we get to pay an extended visit to the spiral skiing realm of Oblivion in the next single-player game, like some of this shit would be incredible. Go.
True, yeah.
Or imagine these
So
horrible
creepy.
spiders in first person, in like really high res in Elder Scrolls 6.
Ugh. Yeah, Gina just wouldn't even install the game.
Nope. They might crawl out of the computer.
Yeah, she just throws like the... I know games don't really come in boxes anymore, but...
Just chuck the box out.
Throws the little box, the DVD case on the floor and just stamps on it. No!
Yeah, I wish that modern day gaming towers would still have a insert for CDs or DVDs to watch
Yeah.
movies on it. I would
One
watch
fake
way
is
more
a-
movies probably if I would have the option of just throwing it into my PC and watch them on PC and don't have to go to TV. Like the old VLC, I think it was, player?
I don't need to chain anything here, do I?
Nope.
And I'm not going to bother with Crushing Shock. I'm just going to use an etch. Alright, ready up. Pre-buff. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, nuke.
I can't remember which game it was. I think it's Satisfactory or something like that. Or don't know. But there's a game that has like spiders in it, and it has an arachnophobia mode, where instead of spiders you get chased by cat pictures. That looks almost more horrifying than any spider could ever look like.
That's pretty weird.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, let's replace all the spiders with beer. I like that, the Sackman.
Then you would
Sounds like a
try
Left 4
to-
Dead mod.
Yeah, it really does. There's so much silly stuff in there.
One of my favorites is a Christmas mod for Left 4 Dead 2, which replaces the tank with... Well, it's still a tank. You know, that's the really scary giant infected that comes and chases you down. He soaks up a ton of damage, one-shot a player very easily. But yeah, they put him in a big Christmas sweater. And instead of the da-da, terrifying music when he spawns in, it's Mariah Carey singing All I Want for Christmas.
That's even
Is You.
scarier, though. That's even
And
scarier.
yeah, in a weird way, it manages to be all the more terrifying. Let's go 3, 2, 1, positions.
Why won't you stay put?
I've really, really, really got brand new respect for Yukon when I was tanking this.
Yes, it's a bit frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, there's just so much shit just constantly in your face. Yeah.
Tanking is mostly about managing your resources, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And making sure the build is like up to it in the first place. That we've all been through that moment when we've made our first tank. Entangler. Perfect.
Oh, no. Aww.
Why is going without being even...
That was sad.
My associate getting entangled.
I'm gonna stay here, but you know, ready for traps.
Yeah, ready. Maya
Ready to go?
pre-panic?
Trap.
Yeah, exactly. Total pre-panic.
Trap.
Did we have
You know
power
that's
creep
cool.
since the last time we were in here?
Well, that's nice. See, when it's placed like that, so you like won't push DDs or like, you know,
now
step
I'm gonna-
into poopy.
Oh, never mind, it's dead. That
This
was a really good
feels
burn.
way easier than the last time.
Hey,
we were
hey,
in.
let's not get too overexcited. We still have this one to fuck up.
Why would you say that right now? Yeah.
Because we killed the spy before the second Weber.
No, you're right. It's really good. It is really good.
I'm
I
really
guess we
good.
just- yeah, we just.
I haven't fallen off yet.
Pulling in 3, 2, 1. My horn is not ready, but I'll go after she moves.
That's what also I usually...
Blocksies.
Oh, so mean. I was out of that.
Oh, there we go.
Still, damage felt good.
That was really awkward, though. There was nowhere for me to go.
I survived.
No, the boulder hit me as I was trying to figure out where to stand. The boulder then knocked me into Danyo's.
No, I'm just saying I survived. I'm fine.
Yeah, that's weird. Why does it not always kill everyone? Yeah, let's just do it again. But better. Pre-buff. 3, 2, 1.
You
go.
mean like without dying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before, that the boulder goes off, knocked me into a trap. That's quite a fun interaction.
No, well, yeah.
But obviously...
I'm pretty sure I've had that happen and it's so annoying.
But it's easily avoided by just paying attention.
Yeah, fair enough. Such a strange decision that the meteor here doesn't one-shot. Yeah, doesn't one-shot. Yeah. We're used to it. We're terrified of it everywhere else. Although IA doesn't one-shot either.
But you're not supposed to kill it here.
No.
So it's sort of a different mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in here with another group, and they were like, "You have to kill the thing." Why? Just block. No, you have to kill, otherwise it will kill the DDs. Probably all Arcanists that can't block.
Do you guys
Oh,
even
nice.
block it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise we would fly off the platform.
Yeah, you can.
So,
This
yeah,
meteor here, in here, not elsewhere. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Positions. And my horn.
I was talking about this specific one. She's
Yeah,
kept close.
One fuck is all it takes. I'm hearing what I'm
Why
hearing in
she-
this dungeon. It is what it is.
Why is she gap closing so weirdly again?
Because she likes to piss players off. Oh,
I didn't want her to do it just then. So I moved away from her and then she stops casting.
I'm dead. That's cool.
I notice.
Bringing it to the exit. My horn. And ready for traps. Stop pushing me around, Lamikai.
Why won't you stay put? Uh-oh.
The enrage is so fucking nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
When it slowly crawls towards you.
Yeah, and it sort of rears up and glows that nasty bright red. And they really designed a
Oh.
horrible mouth on that thing.
Thank you.
Wait, then you attack that thing?
Yep.
Nothing else to do.
It's not like you've been trying to be nice or anything. Just bored, right?
Alright, ready up. 3, 2, 1, my horn.
And with these wonderful creatures.
Watch out, traps.
Shit.
I'm gonna let her do one more. Well, maybe I can interrupt it.
I don't even know what happened.
Ah! Fuck me.
Okay, now we can res.
Well, res. Kitty's just standing there, not doing anything. Well, Daniel's up.
Yeah, I had to stop resing. Boulder. There's a meteor up. Block now. My horn.
This is so gross. Spiders like their meals pre-cooked?
Well, yeah, they sort of. They're
Semi-digested,
semi-digested,
aren't they?
yeah.
Which is essentially what cooking.
Yeah.
Well, not quite.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I have no space there at all. Fuck's sakes.
Gonna go for Danyo.
This is not my run in this
Don't get
dungeon
up.
at
Don't get
all.
up. Oh, come on. She pushed me. I might have to...
Die.
No. Sorry, I'm not placing them very well. So there's not going to be as much space. Oh, come on. It's so unfair.
Yeah.
Just wait until the meteor's gone off.
Daniel's like,
Nope.
no, I'm up. Aw. That.
The Lady of Whispers favors
Yeah.
me yet again.
Okay.
Why do I suck so bad?
No, it's just a lot of RNG in the end there with her placing the traps at awkward times. We have to keep following her around. They know what they're doing. Finn and his encounter team, dungeon team. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's pre-buff and do 3, 2, 1, go. Horn.
But I want to see you burn.
All right. Dodging through the spider bat, that's nice. Could use frozen retreat to teleport out of the trap. No? Why would you? I mean,
Everyone in my way.
I don't know if that's possible.
If you can do it with the Arcanist portal.
Yeah. You can trick it here and there by, for example, launching yourself towards the tank with the healer.
I don't know, because it's funny, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. No, the mechanic isn't that hard to deal with. It's just when we're panicking and it sort of comes out of when we're not expecting it. That's usually when it punishes you the most. 3, 2, 1 positions. Like here, the trap is almost never a problem because we know it's coming.
Yeah, it's this sort of when you're not expecting it, and sometimes it's just easier to just stand in it and die, but you're always going to try and find a way out and then end up dodging out of it, and yeah. We've all done it 100 of times. Hundreds times? What? Many times. Many, many times.
Many.
Where's the entangler? There he is. Oh, I don't get to be mummified anymore. Oh, there we go. Oh. I was like over in like half a second. That's what she said.
A horn. Grim.
Mm-hmm. Barely noticed it. Oh. There they are.
It's a trap.
Ooh. Nice. But no.
Your reaction. But why? The bridge burning behind us. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh yeah, Jews. Oh no, I'm panicking. No, I'm panicking.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
I'm gonna horn after she moves, I think. Get behind her.
I missed where the behind was. Where she was.
How can you miss that behind? Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, we were too far spread there.
Get behind me. Get behind her, sorry.
Whoa! You guys heard it here. Get behind Khan. Get behind the tank. Fuck! I was definitely blocking.
Oh, fuck!
How'd you miss that dump truck? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, just when the DDs are a mile away from me and I have no magicka.
Uh-huh.
What got you?
I did say I was blocking and it sent me flying, the boulder.
Oh, what?
Yeah, 100%.
You all said that at times. That's got to be the most annoying thing. When block or taunt just fails and you're sure that... Yeah, I don't like that. Alright.
Yeah, Maya got insta-karma, taunting the tank about where to stand, immediately thrown off the edge. Yeah, that's so true.
Alright, brief up. 3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't...
Man, we're making this look so much harder than it is.
Especially since we did it multiple times already, flawless. In the past.
No one's gonna believe that based on what
Nope.
we're delivering here right now.
Yeah, we all paid for the... for count share.
There we go. Let's do it now. Awesomely.
Yeah. Don't alt, it's at 57.
Stupid spider. Alright.
Spudel.
No. I nearly fired off my ult just now. Smart.
Right, get ready? 3, 2, 1, positions.
Well, I got a skilled soldier.
Easy. Yeah, block not working, taunt not taunting. It is a thing. I just don't want to get too carried away sort of blaming the game, because then, yeah. It's just always the game. It's never me.
Yeah, it can look suspicious when if you do it too many times. But it can happen.
It can happen, yeah. Again, no mummy.
On.
Are you complaining about not being mummified?
Yep.
%.
And there we go.
No second mummy for you.
Okay.
We're just skipping the mechanic completely now.
Not
That's
the
new.
second one. We always get the first one.
Because she gets frozen, I don't actually get mummified.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah,
By
but I guess
horn.
that's luck that it always spawns opposite to us.
Yeah, it's you can still get tripped up if it's all about mechanics, so you can't just burn through it with damage, because then yeah, if you're not paying attention, bit tired, whatever it is, yeah, you can make a beautiful dog's dinner, pig's ear, whatever the word is. Bird's the word.
Well, a pig's ear and a dog's din are often the same thing, actually, aren't they? Okay.
Why?
What healing there? I just died to dots.
Well, I was far away. Like, there's not much I can do. No.
Weird. What the hell is going on today?
Dunno. Brain rags.
I am also turning into a vegetable slowly.
Did you guys have immolation trap?
Yeah.
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 Alright, yeah.
I don't know. I've seen video proof in a Hypers video of taunt being clicked and simply not working. Yeah, it is
Oh, yeah,
happening.
It's definitely a thing. We're not even joking.
I'm just
We know
saying that it's 100% not literally every single time a taunt goes off, like it doesn't work. That's not a thing. Because taunt does
Let's
work.
go.
It's just not
Yeah.
reliable.
3, 2, 1.
You know, and that's why it's sort of. I don't want to immediately just blame the game straight up.
Yeah, we all know these people that say, "Oh yeah, this game is just buggy. That's why I did die because I was blocking and the game is fault." And every single time when they do something silly, it's the game's fault.
Am I being
That's late.
stupid, or shouldn't healers be able to keep me alive in VLC if I have the, I don't know the name of it, but the health/resource drain AoE and there's no cleanse available?
Yes. Yeah, there's no way that should kill you.
I mean, if there are lots of people on top of each other, then yeah, no.
Yeah, then stacking.
Yeah.
But if it's just you, then it should only take for like 2k, 2.5 may tops.
It's if you're running. It's difficult to heal a moving target in this game. Or it can be.
Yeah, Siberius. Yeah, she's not saying it doesn't happen, but it's just best not to lean into it. That it's has to be the
Yeah,
game. Might not be me.
There are the people who overuse
Yeah.
that as an excuse. 3, 2, 1 positions and ults.
Yeah, if it's after combat and usually healers have moved and whatnot, then yeah. Oh, great. What the fuck? That
I
was
watched
fast.
That. Your health just... No, it wasn't. You just slowly vanished.
Yeah, but like, normally there just isn't that much incoming that damage. That was really weird.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have time to say anything, but I was like watching that in slow motion, like, Maya, please heal yourself.
Which is exactly what I was doing. Weird. Alright.
I can't live without my healer.
Something about my sustain is off today.
I've got the right sets and everything.
No, it's not you, it's
It's not you, it's me.
I wonder if I changed my setup or something. My Magicka is just really weak. Either cost is higher. I don't know. Shit.
Daniel's getting pulled. Daniel's getting pulled.
Right, I'm stuck here.
Oh, no.
And expect
Oh, no.
trapped.
We just had them.
Go on.
Fuck off. Don't want them again.
Oh yeah, we're not getting them just yet.
Mm-hmm.
The spider pushing me up the slope.
That was so annoying when I was tanking this.
Yeah.
Holy cow, that was so
It's
annoying.
More of the infernal makes it a lot worse.
Sorry?
Can we just leave it, please?
Yeah, of course. You don't want to try and res?
I'm gonna be summoned now. Yeah, I couldn't finish the res. And there's no one to kill it.
Yeah, let's just leave it then.
This
But you guys have got to go anyway. It's 12 past, so we overshot our time. Maya, you want to go and do some dailies on the NA server, or do you want to go and do Infinite Archive? What is next on the agenda?
There was nothing next on the agenda. So we can do some dailies, yeah, sure. Or just
Let's go
come back
NA
later.
server.
Okay.
Just otherwise I'll forget.
Yep.
But thank you for the dungeons, guys.
Yeah,
That
thanks,
was awesome.
guys.
It was a
Yeah,
really
thank you too.
fucking good run in Oathsworn as well.
Yeah. That was so close. We have it soon in our bag.
Yeah, by the time we're done collecting the what's it called, the motifs in there,
Yeah.
we'll definitely be done with the trifecta.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened there, Siberia-san. Yeah. Well, we'll just blame, I don't know, brain lag. Only cleared it twice on a very expensive moose. Oh yeah, changing the mirrors. Yeah, you have to run straight back to the group, and there has to be some fat heals sort of waiting for you, and any like radiating regen if the healers are not running it. That.
Honestly, I wouldn't even bother
Don't
going
pug
with
it.
a group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah.
don't go with a pug to VLC. Just don't do it. Like, the likelihood of you having anything like, well, A, clear, and B, a pleasant experience is so minimal. Sorry, I sound like a teenager. It's so minimal. Oh my god. But your bitter experience has taught us this. You just even VMOL is a thing that I would just never pug it, just because it requires a level of coordination which is beyond most pickup groups. And yeah, VLC is by far the most taxing trial in that regard. It's not that difficult to clear, it really isn't, but the group kind of needs to be on the same page. It's just really difficult to do that with a pug. Because if someone starts like ordering people around, they're going to think, what the hell is your problem? You know, you're not the boss of me. Like, this is not your group. Whereas if there's a guild or an organized group with a raid lead, it's much easier for someone just to say, look, here's how we're going to do it. And unless it fails miserably, there's no reason to really dispute that. So it's just an inevitable shortcoming with pugs. But yeah, inevitable plug for Ninja Pulse. Join the guild if you haven't already. We're going in loads. We've done like at least 2 clears almost every evening
But
of
yeah,
the event so far. Some of the clears have gone wrong because there's either a bug or a change at the very last encounter, literally right at the exit, where people are suddenly dying to something which I've never seen anyone die to before. But it can totally be worked around. It's just a bit of a surprise on the
well,
first
relock
couple
can
of
maybe, yes?
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Well, I'm literally already there.
hop off, so have a good one, folks.
Yes.
Bye,
Have a
night-night.
great evening.
Have a
See
great
you
Bye,
evening,
tomorrow.
guys. See you.
Bye.
Cheers.
Oh, that was a weird somersault. Whatever that was.
Why do we keep getting our butts kicked in Scriveners recently?
It's because we go there late, I think. You know?
Because everyone treats it as, oh, this is such an easy dungeon. We got the trifecta there like day 2 or whatever. And we just don't...
Yeah, we just chill.
Yeah.
So,
maybe.
whatever.
Yeah, a lot of it is the positioning as well. And we only ever go there on stream. Maybe it's not a very good dungeon for streaming. We really need to just shut up and focus. Maybe it's one of those. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Because that's true, isn't it? When's the last time we went there that we weren't streaming? It's probably 6 months since we did that. Anyway, do you want to throw me an invite in game?
2 secs.
And do you want to grab the Fallen Leaves of Westweald quest? I haven't done that yet on the NA server.
No, me neither. Ah, Zabi.
You got a doggo next to you, Maya.
It's Inky Binky. Yeah. That's what we used to call our cat. And that's the banker. No, where's the deconer? There we go.
The things you people find.
Yeah, our cat Biscuit. We used to call her Inky Binky. Well, you did.
She was so dark.
Invite, please.
Yeah, I will when I'm ready. Funny name, yeah, thanks. Oh, Kanathi, thank you for the treat for Ted. Where's the Ted?
Shout out to Papa Jester who crafted me some gear here on the NA server, which I'm about to go and claim. He says it's in my inbox waiting for me.
Aw. Hey, medic's on.
Hey, here we go.
Anyone know the dates for the other freebies in the Crown Store this month? Which ones? I mean, probably don't, but...
Let's have a quick look.
The XP event doesn't start till like the 8th, right? No idea.
It'll be after...
Which finishes?
Yeah, the Fallen Leaves of Westweald
Tuesday.
finishes, which is on Tuesday the 8th, exactly that. So yes, you are correct.
Costume. Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's a free costume.
Apparently. I don't know. I only literally just looked at the Crown Store stuff now, so...
I'm just having a look. There's the new Sentinel Regal Guard armor. That's not it.
Oh, that's not where I meant to go.
I'm looking.
What?
I'm looking for costumes.
What?
None of them are free so far. That doesn't mean you're wrong,
What?
obviously.
I'm stuck. Literally can't move. What the fuck was that? Huh? I've not seen that before.
I'm sure it's a costume we're talking about.
I don't know.
There you are.
The what?
Expecting you.
The dummy wrap costume. Oh, the thing that's been popping up. Is that a costume? I don't know. Keine Ahnung. Sorry.
Yes, that is going to be a daily reward, isn't it? Yeah, that's an old one. I guess most people have that by now.
It's not a daily
Yeah, when-
reward. Not this month.
Dress to impress.
Hmm.
Show off your style to earn free rewards. So yeah, that's going to be the pumpkin thing, and yeah, it doesn't say, man. It's a really good question.
Gina.
Well, hang on, let me just double check. Grizzly mummy wrap costume. Okay, there's a separate link. In addition to gaining some spooky styles, you can rise and frighten away trespassing crypt delvers by owning the Grizzly Mummy Wrap costume. To unlock this reward, you'll need to first complete the achievement What a Hoot by collecting and using 10 horned owl feathers and summoning the Senchal horned owl pet during the upcoming Witches Festival in-game event. So that's it. Participate in the festival, unlock the new pet, and summon the pet. That's it. Again, this is a thing that people have paid for in the past, and now they're putting it in the Crown Store for free. I don't know, man. Like, there's definitely nothing illegal about that, but of course not. That'd be stupid. But it's just obviously not quite right. Am I the only one who thinks that? It's not just me being butthurt because I bought these things.
No, it's a bit weird, especially when it's like literally the following year. Yeah.
It's quite obviously just... It seems to me quite obviously not the right way to go about things.
Right.
I mean, there's nothing to stop them doing it, but... I don't know, what do you guys think? As I said before, no need to make a song and dance, like who gives a shit? It's cool that they're giving stuff for free, I like that. But, things that have previously been paid for by potentially a lot of players? That is... a little bit fishy.
Lazy? I'm not sure lazy. It's just, I mean, I know what you mean, that like, just do something new, but it's the fact that, you know, you pay for it last year and then it just comes on and yeah, it's weird. They should have communicated that from the start. Exactly. Maybe a reskin so it stands apart from the bought one and a free one. Yeah, if there was at least something that makes it a bit more special. So
you're absolutely right. That's a fig leaf that covers up the whole...
Khan, you coming to do the Westfield quest?
Yeah, I'm right next to you, I think.
No, you're not. You're not even here.
Oh no, I'm picking up 3 dailies, but just invite me to group.
But we are in the group.
We're already grouped, yeah.
No, but I'm saying, are we doing the holiday quest?
Yep. I'm just picking up the other ones first. I thought we'd pick up everything. And
yeah. Chapters people also pay for, then a year later people get it for free with ESO Plus. Yeah, that I don't mind. For me, that's like membership on YouTube when you pay a little bit to support the content creator and you get a video, even if it's just a day early or a week early than everyone else. It's sort of for me, that's that. I just want it now. I'm not interested in waiting a whole year.
And no one gets it for free. Like, you have to pay for it in order to get it still. And everyone knows that that's how the system works.
Exactly. Yeah, that I don't mind. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of a weird question. Like, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know I feel a certain way about it. I'm sort of raising an eyebrow and going, well, that's not cool. Is it? But that second part of the question is very important. Is it? I'm not just going out and saying, oh, it's unacceptable, because that's... No.
Yeah, I don't mind the ESO Plus thing since they have to wait a full year, exactly. I pay for getting it early. That's sort of how I feel about it, yeah.
And is that... I'm sorry, I'm probably being stupid, but is that actually how it works? Like, will Westfield be included in ESO Plus in 6 months?
So have you picked up the quest con?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is included in ESO Plus. I think it just becomes part of the base game if you buy it. So if you buy ESO from January 2025 onwards, you will presumably receive Gold Road as part of that. I can't remember exactly what the dates are, but I think that's how it works. I don't think chapters are ever included in ESO Plus, are they?
I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, where are we going now? Because I can't see it on the map.
Every DLC, more crafting storage. No, it says nothing about chapters. And then there's a little asterisk.
Yeah, but is it part of ESO Plus or is it just part of the base game? That's because people are saying, oh no, it will be once this is live, but it's just two different things. Yeah. Also, classes and similar stuff is not included. Well, Moose is saying that it's definitely ESO Plus. It doesn't seem to say that on the website.
Yeah, maybe they changed it, but I'm sure that's not how it used to work. You had to buy every chapter somehow. They became drastically cheaper, but the way ESO Plus always worked, it was just the smaller DLCs, not the expansions. But yeah, maybe I'm just wrong about that.
ESO Plus, because when I let ESO Plus run out, I can't access any chapters I haven't bought. Yeah, well, that is true, because when my ESO Plus ran out, when there was the big whole hoo-ha about the PTS and people getting blocked, I suddenly didn't have access to a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's got to be something, but I don't know when the latest one becomes part of what. But yeah, that's not really that interesting.
Yeah, it could just be because they use the term DLC, which generally doesn't mean expansions. But maybe in this case it just does. Anyway, I'm ready. And they may have changed it because there's fewer DLC launching every year.
What's the next step after we've spoken to that? Assemble an Alien Remnant bundle. Where do you go for that?
Yeah, well, we just do dailies, don't we? I'm sharing those with you now.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, well, you don't have to do the dailies, but that's how you find the Alien Remnants, right?
Cool. Oh, that's a double mount. Wait for me. I dismounted. No, we're in the... No! Okay. There we go. That was complicated.
Alrighty then.
But they have... Yeah, they have made quite a few changes, like, recently.
I could be completely wrong, but I'm relatively certain that ESO Plus did not used to include expansions, but I don't care if it does. I'm fine with that. It's and it doesn't really answer the question I had before. Like, isn't that a little bit weird that something that people have paid for previously,
and that there was no indication of it ever being free? It was just a crown store item that suddenly is given free a year later. Yeah, that's...
It effectively means that I'm just discovering these so I can see them on the map when they go. Also, we've got the delve up ahead. Let's go there. And it also means that someone who bought that stuff a year earlier gets nothing. You get punished for having actually spent money. If there was an alternative reward, I don't know. It just seems obvious that you shouldn't do it in that way. But, then again, they've got to monetize the game somehow, and they've got all these assets kicking around. I completely understand why it's happening.
Hi, Saucy Saucer. How's it going?
Hello there. Yeah, I'd like to know more about it, I suppose.
It's not punishment getting it early as a benefit. Getting a costume early? I don't see that particularly as a benefit.
No, hang on, you do get punished because you get nothing.
Yeah.
When there's a reward given to all the player base except you, because you were dumb enough to buy it?
Yeah. We're talking about the cosmetics, not the chapters. That was something that people just started bringing up. We were talking about the fact that...
chapters have got nothing to do with this.
We're talking about this. The fact that this is for free, which is
awesome.
But it was purchasable through Crown Store last year. Khan bought it. Same with like Thurvokun or something that we were given this year. I bought that last year or whenever it was. That is what we're talking about. And then, if it's like a daily or some of the gold pursuits right now on PTS, that doesn't mean that they'll look exactly like that, but some of the rewards are things that we already got. Or when Orsinium was free and we got like 3 outfits, if we did some questing, those outfits also were not new. I already had those. At least 1 or 2 of them. So that's... Yeah.
And that's sort of where we're coming from, yeah.
Well, exactly, Siberia-san. That's what I was sort of thinking. So surely, that's what I was saying earlier. Hang on, where did you go, Khan? Shit.
Alright, just to the right. And you don't even have to come with me.
There we go.
I'm just doing the daily.
They are sort of setting a weird precedence, because now that's happened quite a lot with a few things. Well, yeah. I'll definitely think twice now before I purchase something, as chances are it will be free next year.
I'm just bracing myself for all the cool shit that I've spent
that's the thing, Sackman. You're saying
sometimes with real money,
yeah.
Sometimes with just in-game gold. But either way, I had to earn it either way by playing the game, doing my writs or whatever. I'm just now bracing myself for all of the cool stuff that I got with that just being given away to keep people, to keep the merry-go-round going. Which is, I completely understand. That's a thing you have to do as a live service game. And if this is a way to do it, that's cool. But, please, make some new collectibles. Don't just...
And Yeah, the Sackman, why do people buy them? Only because they don't want to wait. Well, no, because there is no indication that they will ever be free. It's a new thing that they started doing recently in the last year.
Yeah, the fact that they never
that's never
did
been
it
a thing.
in 10 years,
Yeah.
they never ever did this once, says a lot.
That's if they just said, look, you can buy this year or next year, it will be, in a sale sort of thing. Or, if we know that that's what's happening, sure, then you can make the choice. But if you're not told that you have the choice, then yeah.
Isn't that fun? I've never been along this bit.
That's
before.
fun. Oh, you
Follow
can.
development.
Ah. So yeah,
There's also, and it's not
Yeah.
just my imagination. Like, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm genuinely saying, but this is how I feel. What do you guys think? Is that valid? Sounds like there's a bit of a, difference of opinion there. But I read there was a lawyer, a litigator from Seattle who was at the Games Developer Conference
and yeah, Duke
earlier
with
this year,
baloney.
so
Exactly.
just before the. Say again.
I was just saying Duke with baloney. Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Well, if it's fine for you, Sackman, that's cool. I'm as Kant said several times, it's not like it's a big deal, but it's a bit odd when there is something for sale, and suddenly they change the model, that
Let me put it
they
another
start
way.
giving it free. So
Let
yeah,
me put it another way. Yeah. So there's a collector's edition of a game that you really want to play. You want to support the studio. You're a big nerd for that. Like maybe you're a Space Marine fan, and Space Marine 2, you just really dig that shit. So you get the super deluxe version,
where are we going, Khan?
and you spend significantly more money. I'm just about to pour it out.
Oh, okay.
We're done in here.
Ah,
You spend significantly more money than regular people who just buy the game. Then after 6 months, whatever, everyone gets upgraded to the thing that you bought. No one would feel good about that. This is not quite the same, but no one would feel good about this. And yeah, there was this interview that PC Gamer and a couple of other outlets did at GDC with this lawyer who was there. He's one of the leading litigators. He's like if you look at lists of lawyers and stuff in the States, he's there as the hot 40 under 40, this kind of thing. So he knows his shit, and he's one of the leading experts on class action against video game companies. So this is Dark Patterns and stuff like that, which Elder Scrolls is not one of those companies. Sorry, ZeniMax Online Studios, I don't think has ever been guilty of dark patterns. These are those things that we talked about where you make cancellation really difficult, where you lie about something's availability, where you say, oh, we're almost out of stock, quick, buy it now, when in fact you've got thousands of them left. It is outright deceitful to sort of coerce people to part with their money. Zots don't do that. So I just want to be absolutely clear before I mention this game and Dark Patterns in the same context. No one should be making that case. That's dumb. But the conversation with this guy was all about where's the line? What is the legal definition here? And of course, if you're a lawyer, that is your bread and butter. The definitions where there's a soft boundary to that definition, and you can argue, you can litigate for exceptions to be made, or this doesn't fall under that description, yada yada yada. And he was saying the big problem with this right now is that there is no definition. The sense, it's not being codified what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable. It's basically right now being defined by public opinion.
Puerto
and their
Rican?
class action suits where judges hearing about dozens of mums or whatever are taking this company to court because their kid failed their exams because this game is predatory or whatever. It's being defined right now, and public opinion is a big part of it as well. It's all shifting, and he was saying that devs need to be extremely careful just to not go anywhere near anything like this. And funnily enough, in this very article, one of the dodgy practices that was mentioned and that he was asked about was, what if an MMO, I'm not kidding, I'm not making this up, what if an MMO allows you to earn something in-game or buy something with real money and then gives it away for free a year later? Is that okay? And the lawyer, literally the quote from the lawyer is that is exactly, you've got it, exactly. That's exactly the kind of thing they should not be doing, because it, that might fall under the definition of what is not unacceptable practices within the industry. So I'm just surprised to see it. I know absolutely nothing about this from a legal standpoint. I think that's obvious to anyone listening to me talk about it, and I don't want to pretend for a minute. It's just an interesting question. I thought, not just about this game, but in general. Like, is this a thing that is normal in MMOs? I don't play that many.
Yeah. And yeah,
I haven't engaged with the collectibles and the cash shop side of things in other MMOs, really.
And yeah, I think there is a difference. Like, if you know there is a system that works, I mean, there has been some changes for 10 years that you buy something, whether it's, early access, all of these things, it's 3 days. In 3 days, everybody else will have that same access. So you know exactly how much money you're spending on those 3 days or a year, whatever it is, because that's how it works. You know that's how it works. But I think the cosmetic is different. It's not the same thing because that's not how the game has ever worked, and we're not being told, oh, by the way, next year this will be for free. So if you want it right now, you're going to have to pay. In a year, you'll get it for free. It's that, and that's not the same.
And currently, the biggest danger with it, I think you already touched on, Maya. I don't think they need to worry about people like me getting our knickers in a bunch about, well, I paid for that and now it's for free. Well, tough. We never said it wasn't going to be made available again. Often things are discounted, and whatever helps keep the game healthy and alive and full of players.
I just want to have the choice and knowledge. So if I want to buy something like extra, whether it's a zone or just ton of cosmetics, I know where the money's going, and I'm happy to give that money. I just want to know that I've sort of weighed out my options. That's all.
But what it is going to do, which is exactly what you said, I'm much less likely to ever buy anything if they keep doing this. If I keep seeing the things that I thought, oh, that looks fun, maybe I'll spend a bit of money on that. Or often it's in-game gold, so really I don't have that much. Yeah,
somebody said that as well. Like, isn't it just sort of undermining the store in a way? It feels like it is, yeah. And
that's the only impact that I can see it really having for me. Is, well, I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah.
It's probably just going to be given to me a year later. There are plenty of other things I could spend my money on.
And yeah, Kazi's saying, I'm just butthurt that I get less stuff for free because I paid for something last year. Yeah, it's like if there are 3 rewards and you do all the stuff, but you don't get them because you already paid for them, well, that feels like there should be some alternative, even if it's just endeavors or something. It's like, well, if like when you're opening crown crates, and
here we go, we're in.
Like if you're opening crown crates and there's something you already have, they give you gems. Well, then that's fine. The same thing should apply.
One of them's still on me.
I'm not a tank, so of course they're going to be on you.
Oh shit! Well, then we're gonna suck.
Yeah.
I've not got a lot of survivability here.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, it should be the same system with endeavors. Then that's fine. Sorry, crown crates. If you have a repeat, you still get something. Give me gems, yes, please.
Oh no, the leap got me.
No, we shouldn't be doing that. I like the gems endeavors instead idea. Yeah, exactly. Then I'm good. Do you know what I mean? As long as there's something, I would even, I don't really mind huge amount. Like if, well, I was able to wear this outfit when nobody could because, or just the people who paid for it could. That's cool. But to the idea that we get nothing, that's kind of weird. Oh, we have a healer here, so that's not really helpful, is it? They're just...
No, that's just a companion. I think we've got a...
I was going to say, why would somebody just be beaming?
Yeah, I just don't have the stam to keep dodging all their hits. I think the ads that spawn in between are in many ways more dangerous, because then we get the AoEs popping off.
Yeah.
I'm going to focus this guy here. Do you want to join me or try and get him down? Jesus. Just instantly.
Nope.
Oh no, the whole thing reset because the other guy died.
Some games like Warframe with a little different systems have a thing where it goes, oh, you've earned this cool thing that was previously available, but you already have it. Cool, have some Nightwave Battle Pass currency instead. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, the free Clockwork Asinium if you already have it. Yeah. Imagine getting like 100 gems. Nobody's going to complain about that, right? Haha. Yeah.
Somehow the content didn't bother me as much, but wasn't Clockwork City given away for free a while ago?
Clockwork, Orsinium, yeah.
I bought Clockwork City because I wanted a Koguti that came with the collector's edition. So I bought the collector's. I don't normally do that, but I was like, oh fuck it, I'll just buy that because that was before.
We
they
even
were
bought it
available
for a buddy
separately.
because they didn't have access to VAS.
Oh, they didn't have VAS.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Let's try it again, right, Maya?
I don't think there's much point. Another thing I'm struggling to fail is to understanding here. So the new 25 crate packs with an extra cosmetic, which there is no other way to purchase, sounds a lot like trying to me. Okay, an agreement to purchase the products only on the condition that they buy also purchases a different or type product. Ah, right. Oh, right, legal. Sorry, I'm just sort of trying to read that whole thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess people say, well, I would like to buy that poly or whatever it is, but I don't want crown crates. For me, I'm like, it's a really good deal for crown crates. But yeah, if people just want the poly.
That isn't. I don't think that's very problematic, though, like ethically or legally. I just don't think it is, because you see that all the time. But you can only get this thing by buying that version. To just stay within gaming, for example. You have the statue that comes with the limited edition of a game. There's like a cool statue that comes with it. It's almost never possible to buy those separately. Yeah, we need to move away from those AoEs. Those things are so dangerous. But the cats jump around, don't they? Is this guy a healer? It seems to have no damage. Oh no, there we go.
Oh shit.
Imagine being out DPS'd by a Nightblade.
Hey,
It's gotta be
Conjured
shameful.
Samurai. I'm also against stuff entering and leaving a game store besides the event holiday-specific stuff. Oh, you mean like, well, it's here for a week randomly and you have to... Yeah.
That I do understand. To be fair, Maya and I aren't... We're trying not to just talk about stuff that we are against for reasons, but talk about trying to talk more ethically and legally to the extent that we can. Those things are obviously open to interpretation. And the many things that
And does this person think that their beam is the DPS team? Because I ain't.
They might do, yeah.
Because they keep beaming, and that's the healer beam.
I'm just going to move away and try to clean up these ads. Yeah, I'm getting stunned, and then the cat jumps, and yeah.
Yeah, he's just beaming the enemies with the healer beam.
The healing beam.
What is the healing beam?
You sure it's the healing beam? It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. It's
That's
got
silly.
that ground line, which the DPS one, and it goes down.
Someone else did show up, but I think it's like a new player. Man, we're just getting stepped on here. And the pouncers are killing me before I can see them, because we're at 200 ping. I guess that's just about enough. Some more players showing up. Yeah, this is hilarious. This is what it's like to be a new player in the game.
Oh no, this is full on healers, Xenas, everything. They're just, but like you. Oh no, there is. Oh, they've got the octopus beam. Now they're definitely using the healer beam though.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All right, let's actually nuke this ogre on the right-hand side.
Got him, yeah. Oh my good lord! Lordy
That
lord!
actually worked.
Aw, the pounds.
Yeah, dodge just doesn't work. You need to.
Yeah,
block
exactly.
it.
That's what I was saying, Happy, right? And it also like points down the sort of the squiggles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the healer beam.
Well, point it at me, for Christ's sake. I don't know if I've ever soloed this, but I think I have. On the EU server.
I would not. I'm definitely know nothing about the legality of it, so wouldn't want it. But yeah, it's the law is catching up. Well, it's struggling to. It's working on catching up. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of things that in other sort of businesses, you know, wouldn't be allowed, but it's just different enough. But they're working on it. It's sort of like the same with streaming platforms. Things are sort of changing constantly because they're trying to figure out what the hell is going on and how to do everything.
Yeah.
So it's still so new.
We should step on eggshells here, just in case. We are not in any way implying that ZOS are doing or have done anything unlawful. Of course not.
No.
That's just idiotic. I think what they're doing is kind of fine. I'm just wondering how other people feel about it, because personally I'm a little bit like, well, I'm butthurt about that. Yeah, I cannot avoid those pounces. I just have to block them.
Oh, ow. Ah.
I don't remember this being so dangerous. I'm pretty sure I soloed this on my Arcanist a while back. I don't do world bosses very often.
I got what you're saying, Moose, yeah.
Any of you guys know, is this like normal? Is this one a really difficult one? I don't think I've ever observed such a shit show before. The healing beam of the enemies. That's so funny.
I basically soloed this on a Nightblade before. World bosses, yeah, it's I've definitely done this once when we were like hunting around here, but that's about it. Like what? Yeah, this one isn't even hard. Yeah, it's the ping isn't. Well, it's not that bad right now, but it's not great, which is not helping.
I can't avoid anything. I can only block it. So like my primary source of mitigation is just gone.
No, we didn't find out about Chaining Lucent, but we were there a couple of times after, and it was happening. Same thing. But honestly, we have not really had a second to sort of...
It's happened to every group that's been in this event, yeah. And all raid leads that I've spoken to have been completely baffled by it. It's like something has changed.
Yeah.
Well, I killed one of them. Like,
obviously, I'm not going to be a toxic, because I think that just would come across as toxic. But, like, I do want to message this person, like, do you mean to use the healing beam? Because I've told you once before that I was beaming, and then, you know, healing was not happening, and I didn't know why. So what the hell is going on? Why am I not beaming? And then I just suddenly looked at the beam.
No one here has any damage, Maya. No. Look at your CMX. I'm doing over 50% of the damage.
Jesus.
And there are like 8 people here.
Am I wrong for enjoying this wipe fest?
No. I'm kind of enjoying it.
Hey, Matthias, and hello, Pad Paddle. No, it's kind of funny.
I don't mind at all being reminded what it's like to be a new player. Like, tell people what you're running, Maya.
Nope.
I am running Venomous Smite and Order's Wrath, which is, you know, it's fine, but I have no proper back bar. Like, I don't have an arena weapon, I don't have a monster set. I have 19k HP.
Yeah.
I have no resistances,
I have no food.
I have no CPs. I do have food, but it's sustained food because I can't possibly do any damage without it. So, yeah. Yeah, a PvP style setup would be the way to approach this, to solo it. Or do you
loosely stacking? I mean, we've always loosely stacked, and suddenly that didn't work. So we tried like really stacking. That also didn't work. It just seemed to get lucky. And also, if you loosely stack, then some people are out of it, so some people will survive. Because if you stack it all, everybody just died.
Alright, let's move on, Maya. Miramore Incursion. Up. I'm going to port.
What food have you got?
Me? Lava Foots.
I need to get some food before the trials.
What do you need? And you keep saying trials, isn't it just one?
Well, one, but if we get it done quickly, we might do another one.
Right. Okay,
oh, that's Kazi. Hey. Whoa, hey. I was going to say, who's... I'm porting, Khan.
Yes.
I'm porting. Bye-bye, Kazi. Kazi's just showing off their mount. It's cute. It's a Gua.
Blind Guardian.
I was going to say, who's running around me?
I think we missed it. Yeah, we're Warlocks. We're gonna need to do another one.
It's alright.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. At least there are big groups doing this one, so we don't need
So we can just stand in the middle and wait for it to happen.
Yeah.
I was too late to help. Oh, thank you. But we don't know which one, right?
No, we'll know in a moment.
We got it done. Somewhat.
Yeah, it's the one down by bottom right, by the Trader's Luckway Shrine. I'm there. You can pull to
Cool
me.
beans.
Oh, you're already there. Nice.
I'm salty that my trial today got cancelled because the partner guild had drama.
Oh, you don't want to ride?
No, I do.
Drama is the worst. Like when I was new and just sort of getting into my first few guilds.
Oh, shit. Wait.
Chords and stuff. I did find it kind of funny to watch some of the idiocy, people bitching and. But yeah, that got old real fast. And eventually, I was just like, no, guys, this is a bunch of people getting together in their free time, which is precious. Life is too short for it to be wasted by your stupidity. You know? So, I developed a low tolerance for drama very quickly.
Yeah, I don't really understand that either, Moose, but, you know.
So that sucks. Which trial was it?
I'm just gonna wait here.
That's not helpful, Maya.
Love being invited to Discord right before a trial and then seeing 250 pages of drama. Oh, VLC farm run. Well, we've got one on Saturday here.
Yeah, come with us.
Yeah, I don't love watching other people drama because the only... Well, as long as, like, if it's outside of my guild, then fine. But if it's in my guild, then I have to deal with it, so I don't love it.
Even outside of our guild, I don't like seeing it anymore because I find it very hard to see the funny side because it's always... I'm aware of how much time is being wasted
Yeah.
by people who are just too dumb or self-centered or whatever to just get with the program. And of course there are disagreements when no one is completely in the wrong. You know, they just happen. But they're rare.
Blah, blah.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's comforting that I'm doing enough damage for everything to aggro on me.
But you'd rather not have to do it all on your own.
But yeah, I don't have any survivability at all. I didn't bring that. I left my survivability in my other pants. Don't hurt me.
Well, I've got my nice dinosaur PJs on.
Like a little kid.
And face hugger on my face. Don't
Where else
hurt
would it
me. Yeah, true.
What is love?
Ah.
Normally I'd type it, but since we're on voice, I kind of can't get away with that.
Yeah, if anybody wants to continue it, feel free. Feel free.
There was a phase where I would, I'd be going around doing zone stuff in ESO, and people would regularly just type "What is love?" in all caps in the zone chat. Pretty much any zone you went to, this would happen, and it would just lead to like a 10-minute exchange. Those are the good old days.
Sorry, Khan, that's Hoogs. Did you say earlier that I need to get another medium armor piece?
No, don't need to. But you were running 3 rune carver pieces on the body instead of 2. So slightly non-optimal. Hard for me to be sure just from memory, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the one.
I'm trying it, Saucy Sorcerer.
Any Warden mains in the chat? And have you seen the stuff on PTS? These new skill stars, the first ones that are coming to the Crown Store. It's a trilogy of critical charge, so you know the base morph of Stampede.
Oh, thanks, Moose.
Volley, so the base morph of Endless Hail, Arrow Barrage, and Meteor, the Mage's Guild ult. All three of those in sort of a Christmassy, snowy version. Isn't that fun?
Oh yeah, yes.
But they are going to be paid for.
Yeah.
And don't buy them because they'll be given away for free next Christmas. I'm kidding.
I do like those. They look really, really fun.
Yeah, they do look pretty fun. And fair play to Zos, they did wait a long time.
Yeah.
Actually, 6 months before putting any skill styles in the Crown Store.
Are they good? Well, they're just visuals, right?
They're pretty fun. Like some of the skill styles aren't that exciting.
But yeah, we will be on PTS tomorrow, so yeah, we'll show them. Might as well.
Snowy Endless Hail is pretty fun. Snowy Village.
Awesome.
All right,
well,
Maya, I got something you might want.
GIF.
Oh, I can trade skill shards? Mosaic skill shreds. Didn't know that.
Aw, thanks.
Show us a preview. Go on, do it.
Okay.
I want to see that shit.
I mean, it's literally now Guildhall. It's really fun.
I know.
Boom, boom.
Alright, what's next on the agenda?
Well, we're going to leave it here for now, but we'll be back in a few hours with some tipsy trials with the devs. Although, maybe streamer trials? I don't know what they're called these days.
Tipsy trials, yeah.
Tipsy trials.
So, where and when do people need to be?
Well, here. Again, it's
2 a.m.
2:30 a.m. BST. So it's 9:30 EDT. But yeah, we'll be streaming it, and it's going to be awesome fun. And if you guys are asleep, we'll be back tomorrow with some PTS fun, more dungeons, well, more ESO. So let's do it.
Fantastic. Well, thank you for including me in the stream, Maya. Thank you, everyone else, for including us in your evening. It was fun. And we did get a really nice run in Oathsworn today, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
And I hope the stuff at the beginning of the stream, or the Dr. Deep stuff, the nerdy DPS nonsense, was actually useful. I'm sure it was to the people whose CMXs we were actually looking at, but hopefully to everyone else as well.
All right. The raid wasn't really working properly, so we're going to go and say hello to Medic and make sure to give him a big Ninja Pulse hello, and either see you guys later tonight or tomorrow. Thank you so much for the follows and subs and everything. It was amazing. Have a wonderful evening. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.